a threat. You were once a victor. Brace yourself for a fatality. Play victory with sorcery. Desecration of the victors to live in fear. You must never lie. The cybernetic god is searching for the certain you don't blast. The night is here. They will be released. The power of the followers leads the game. You tried and sold. They will break your bones. There's nothing to lose. This back is free. This back is free.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the 116th episode of the On Blast Show. Y'all know me by now, JamessMK. Where to start? Before I get into all the fucking drama that's going on in the FGC, it's kind of odd that it's like nothing to do with myself or anybody that comes and listens to the chat, which is kind of cool. For a first time, we're not related to the drama. But before I get into that, I want to cover a couple of things, obviously sponsors. So, we got Combat Network, Ultra Spec Cable, Kick Punch Block. We got Final Round, TFC, Ultra Arcade, Big E Gaming, Distartica. Go check them out, guys. They're the guy who does the opening track, Cybernetic Eye. They're actually going to be doing another one for us down the road in the near future as well. Final Round Bats, which is Scott Popular, who's been on the show a couple of times over in Japan, running the Japanese scene out there for the FGC. Empire Arcadia, which is obviously my boy Triforce. We all know and love. Some of us love to hate him, but we all love him. Andre over at Wtih. We got Chris Bond over at Put That Back. MKU, Mad Cats. Dynamic Beadworks, Curtis over there is you catch him at the events. He'll definitely do you solid on the 8-bit graphic beadwork stuff, and of course Wtih. If you check him out right here, you put in the On Blast code, you get 10% off your order. You get all the cool shit you could possibly want over there. Cool ass gamer gear. Big supporters of the scene itself, so definitely give them a shot, guys. Also, coming up this weekend, guys, I want everybody to, if you're in the tri-state area, AJ, who is part of Combat Network, runs a Monster Island tournaments. He has a tournament coming up this weekend, which is going to be streamed by Furby and Combat Network, and it's at the Dave & Buster's out in Farmingdale on Long Island. Again, November 15th, starting at 2 p.m. to 12 a.m. It's at Dave & Buster's, Farmingdale, Long Island. It's $15 to pre-reg, $20 at the door, $15 buffet plus soda. If you want to get booze, you got to come meet me at the bar. And it's $10 for each game and a $5 spectator fee. Some of the games they got is Marvel Capcom 2, KI, Under the Night in Birth, MK9, Injustice, and Ultra Street Fighter 4. So, guys, definitely, if you get a chance, go check them out. Again, guys, keep in mind, time's ticking. Going to give not much of a shout-out, but a reality check. The guys that are big KI fans, you better start turning out numbers. I mean, I see people asking for stuff in special treatment. Pre-reg up to this moment right now is only between 17 and 20 people at NEC. So it's hard to gauge what kind of pop prize Big E can give out if you ain't out there showing some numbers. So if you are listening and you're going to attend NEC for KI, get your ass up and pre-reg so it shows some love, so Eric can show more love for you guys. He's been giving money out to everything. I mean, he's been going pretty hard body as far as I see, as far as putting money into prizes for all the various games that are out there. Again, that's the weekend of December 5th in Philly. So it's definitely packing up to be a pretty hype event, which it usually is. Let's go back to my ugly mug. Actually, no, we don't want to go to my ugly mug yet. Let's add something here. Add, where are we? There we go. Also, guys, we got Absolute Battle, which is coming up as well. Go, guys, their main events is going to be F-Champ versus Bubsy in Ultimate Marvel 3 1st to 7. And Hamad and Snake Eyes is the main event in Ultra Street Fighter 4, which is a 1st to 5. Again, let me reiterate and put this up there while I'm at it. Let's run their trailer. And you gotta bear with me here, guys, because unfortunately, right now, one of my monitors had just blown, so I'm trying to go back into the days of old of actually having to try and try to stream off of one monitor, which really, to be honest, sucks ass. So with that, let me run this. So again, guys, Absolute Battle, which is going to be taking place November 14th to the 16th out in lovely old Dallas, Texas. So definitely, guys, if you get an opportunity, get out there and check them out. Yeah, sports games, guys. You know, the FGC as a whole is starting to grow in various ways. And one of the ways it's starting to grow is the fact that they're opening up their eyes and saying they got to incorporate more stuff. Big E's been doing it for quite some time now, bringing in some sports games, bringing in some first-person shooters, and it seems like it's doing really well. So, you know, definitely don't tell me what to do. Get out there, Kenton. I don't give a shit. Fuck the world. Go out and do what I say. I'm the fucking boss. But, you know, in all seriousness, guys, some of the shit I want to hit on tonight, obviously, everybody's been hitting me up for the last couple of days about the Super Arcade Level Up Mr. Wizard drama. Let me be the first to say this. I support Mike Watson through and through. I think what Mike Watson does for the community, especially the West Coast, he's the thread between old school and new school with the arcade. It's a place for people to actually gather and get together, and with common interest, which is obviously gaming. And it's something that is really needed to keep the foundation of the FGC together in the West Coast. With that said, from the things that I've been seeing that have been getting thrown around, I hope everybody can have some restraint. You know, I hope they can have restraint, because I don't want to see the FGC as a whole get hurt. And, you know, as I consider Mike a personal friend, I don't want to see his business get hurt either. So, you know, what is the drama about? It's pretty deep. But it's not something, to be honest, that I feel I have a right or a place to even talk about, because I'm not directly involved in it, and it's personal between himself, Vi, and Wizard. And I think, unfortunately, I know everybody loves to hear the drama, but that's kind of where I stand with it, is I believe they should hash out their issues themselves. So I'm not going to touch on that, unfortunately. I know some people were hoping I would blow it up out of the water. But I can't do that in my right mind, because I don't want to see either party suffer. It really comes down to, I want Mike's business to do well, and obviously I want Evo to do well. So I find my place in this whole thing is not to be a part of it in the first place. And with that said, there's plenty of other drama out there that's a lot more, I don't know about getting into an old man wrestling match or something, but that would be kind of entertaining. But the other things in this community that I've come across, whether you are on Facebook or if you're on Twitter, there's a part of our community now who finally got acceptance. And the minute they got acceptance, their heads got through the roof. And I'm talking about the Smash community. The Smash community, who never had an Evo. Their Evo was done by Alex Strife, aka Jonathan of Apex. And apparently what had happened was, to play it safe in the eyes with Nintendo, Smash has been somewhat accepted, Abu Dhabi. It's not totally accepted, but it's accepted enough. I definitely accepted it. And, I think a lot of other people have. But what I don't find acceptable is for what the community has basically done to Alex, which is for all he's done for their scene. They've gone to the level of death threats and rape and all the other crap that 9-year-old kids say to each other. But it's gotten to the point where he's pretty much stepping out of the picture because of it. And it's sad, because it would be equivalent to Evo running their main stage and having Street Fighter Rainbow Edition as the main game, and expecting Capcom to say, oh, that's cool. Because it wouldn't happen. Nobody in their right mind would expect a company to accept a game that's a bootleg, a hack, a pirated copy of the game that they intended to release. So, Project M, unfortunately, is not a game that's going to be accepted. Now, the only thing I can attribute this to is those players must suck at the other games if this is the only game they can play. And the fact that they went to the level of threatening the guy who gave them their version of an Evo, all the way up to the point where Evo actually allowed them back in. And it's sad, because I hope, I've met Jonathan, I've talked to him a lot, and let me tell you something. I'm coming to Apex again, and I want one of these motherfuckers to step up to me, because I'll smash every goddamn copy I find of Project M, just to humiliate them for threatening a guy who's given so much to them in the first place. It's sad that it's gotten to that point. So you now have the West Coast warring with each other, the Smash community warring with each other. The Killer Instinct community is failing their scene as far as the community goes. And in a nutshell, the FGC is kind of taking a real hit right now. And the hit that it's taking is going to have its toll on this scene. And with that said, I hope, the 100 people that are listening right now, heed my warning. If you thought the first time that the FGC went into a shell was bad, this time you'll never come back out. You guys got some esports. You guys got a couple of dollars. Enjoy it. Because if this implodes the way it's going, there's going to be no more esports. That's a pipe dream. It'll never happen. And the simple fact that it's basically happening under the players' noses. Everybody always says, oh, well, the big sponsors aren't here. Where are they coming from? When are they coming? They don't want to come here. You're minute. You're minuscule. You're no more than 10,000 people worldwide that play in tournaments. That's not worth the investment of one company. And for them to have to make that decision whether or not to invest into this, the first thing they're going to see is tournament organizers getting told they're going to have family members raped and beat up. Tournament organizers fighting with each other. Players telling each other that they're going to fucking take the dicks out of their mouth. It's so toxic, I guess is the word I want to use. The same word that has been thrown at me many a times. Triforce. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do, Catnip? I'm gonna invite Triforce. I'm gonna hit Triforce on and see if he wants to hit up on that whole Smash community stuff. In fact, while I'm doing that, let's go in right now and see if I can find him. Actually, you know what? Let me just go see if I can add him. Fuck it. Let's just add him. Let's just barge in on his door and say, what's up, Triforce?
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable.
He's actually somebody I really do. He's somebody that I really do want to talk to about all of this stuff that's been going on. So I'm going to hit him up. Let me message him first. So basically in a nutshell, guys, this community, and I'm not speaking of specific aspects of the community, whether it's Capcom or animes or Tekken or NRS, the FGC as a whole is in a really fragile position right now. So I messaged him. He'll either get back to me or he's going to be busy. But, Triforce predicted this. And that's the ironic part. Triforce has said it numerous times on this show. The burn it down mentality. But my problem is burning it down doesn't ever make it come back up. At this stage of the game, if you burn it down, it's burnt forever. And it ain't going to come back up in a better light, quote unquote. What is this? Oh, don't want to get involved with that. Maybe it's an Illuminati takeover or, but I've been saying from day one, I've called people out. I've said people are fucked up. I've apologized when I'm wrong. I make mistakes. We all do. But this is getting to the point now where it's going to hurt a lot of people. It's going to hurt a lot of people. you know, Molten disagree. Nature always finds it after a forest fire. You know what? We're not nature. We are something that is manufactured. We're not natural. The FGC as a whole is not a natural entity. Mother Nature does not control us. What controls us is our egos, our emos, our emotions, our actions. That's what changes us. That's what makes the community a better place or a worse place. I've stated it numerous times, especially to the nutty Gamergate folk out there. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. All right. Yo.
Hello?
What up, Mr. Fifth?
Yeah, what's going on?
How much?
Yeah, so what's been happening?
Well, let's see. We got, Smash Community threatening the head of Apex, so he's stepping down. You got what other lovely things? The West Coast Wars, the Bloods versus the Crips, the Watsons versus the Wizards. That sounds like something out of a fucking movie too, man. That could be like
Watsons out of the Wizards.
The Watsons versus the Wizards.
That's the Warriors, dog. Look at the Warriors.
But it's getting ugly. The scene is really right now taking its toll, and it's ironic because the community that's usually the most fucked up is the most quiet right now. Which shout out to the NRS community for a drama, an actual week without drama. But it's gotten so bad, and again, without knowing all the details. This is me speaking tongue in cheek. Motherfuckers got to know I got Watson's back. I mean, I respect Wizard for what he does, but I look at Watson and for me personally, when I judge a character of a person, it's always based on how that person reacts to me. For those guys that come out and, never met me, but all of a sudden come out and start telling people I'm homophobic and racist, right out the bat, you're not in my winner's circle. Especially if you met me and said, hey, you know what, I think this motherfucker's a racist, then I'd be like, all right, you know what, you at least met me and that's the opinion you formed. But to just randomly do it, and Watson, ever since Watson and I were talking, he's always been respectful to me. I've been respectful to him. I really want to see his business boom. It's definitely a hard business to get booming, for the simple fact that it's an arcade. But he's earned my respect that way. Now I met Wizard too. Of course, it was breaking up a fight between Napalm and Wonder Chef. But, at that same time, in my opinion, I didn't even get a thank you. And that kind of bothered me. Like, not for nothing, I really didn't know Napalm that well. I didn't know Wonder Chef that well. I jumped in the middle of a fight to split it up at Evo. I could have gotten shot, stabbed, or something. Just give me hey, thanks, dude. I didn't even get that. I got were you involved with it?
Damn.
And because it did make me a little bit biased. But like I said again, I really don't want to harp on it because it's something that's going on between those guys, and really has nothing to do with me. If it winds up being a big blown out adventure, and I get told, man, OBS didn't pick up the biggest story of the year. So what? I don't care.
Why didn't you come on the show and...
I'm saying other people will say, oh, you didn't take the opportunity. I've never been here to put the fucking knife or the final nail in people's coffins. Let the people that are handling their business that way, let them handle it. I support Watson, and like I said, I support Evo. So, at that point, I just say, you know what, let them hash it out. But now going over to the Smash universe, that's a different story. These ungrateful little cocksuckers have gotten knocked off my favorite, my my totem pole of favors, they're knocked off it now. In my opinion,
they threaten a dude.
They threaten to rape family members and kill friends.
Wow.
Why? Because Project M ain't gonna be at Apex.
Wow.
Why does that matter? It's a game.
But
Dude, that's.
But here's what you got to understand. Imagine, and like I said earlier, imagine Evo trying to run Street Fighter Rainbow Edition as their main game with Capcom, sponsoring it. Capcom would be like, yo, you took a fucking bootleg version of our game and made it your main staple? And of course, maybe they're so immature they don't understand that. And I'm going to get hate, oh, James hates the Smash community. No, I don't hate you all. I know the ones that aren't assholes. And again, those people need to come out publicly and condemn this. Not half-assed either. Players like D1, man, the guy, he puts his heart and soul into this. And to have him suffer because now this stigma is getting attached to the Smash community sucks, because he's a stand-up dude. He puts his heart and soul into whether it's commentating, playing, talking, dealing with people of the community or trying to get people into the community. He's been an ambassador like Triforce as a go-between with Nintendo. He's doing the right thing, and to have that overshadowed because a bunch of kids want to cry because their favorite version of the game, which is a bootleg version to start, isn't going to be a main game there. Knowing Nintendo is watching. Nintendo's going to be looking at this. It is their Evo. And you go and you pull shit like this. I mean, that's so fucking pathetic. I don't even know what to say to them anymore. I'm just like, listen, you guys got out of the closet and now you got to go back in it. Next time we're going to fucking chain it shut. Unless people can turn around and turn that around. And again, Alex is not without controversy. He's got his controversial moments and whatnot. But, he's always been a guy who truly cared about that community. For him to say, look, I'm done. That's bad. For him to say he's done. Now I'm hearing people say maybe he's not. That maybe he's going to rethink it out. But I mean,
well, I would have said, fuck them and your video game.
Yeah, I mean,
but left him high and dry.
I agree. Unfortunately, I know the type of person he is, and he'll say, you know what, we can work something out. Maybe, he'll take some of them didn't know. But you know what? The ones who don't support that attitude, you need to expose those people that did that. That's what you need to do. Call yourself a rat. Call yourself whatever you want.
Well, I would blacklist those fools. The guys that threaten.
Exactly. Yes, there's no decision yet, Kenton, but reality is he probably isn't going to step down. But again, I think he rethought it out, and he probably realizes how much effort he put into this thing. I mean, the guy is, I've gone to the last 3 of them, and he's busted his ass for every one of these, and every one of these turned out to be he made me enjoy watching Smash. Specifically his event. It wasn't VXG, it wasn't Evo, it wasn't some, Smash local. Alex legitimately sat me down and said, check out this, explain things to me. I seen the crowd, I seen how people got, and I go, wow, why isn't this part of every other event? And now you see something like this, and I'm going, wow, maybe now I know why. I mean, this is it's bad. It's bad enough that you got people in Gamergate running around threatening chicks. Now you got fucking players threatening TOs. And you could say whatever you want about Reggie. If I was Reggie, I'd say fuck your community right now. Fuck that. Yeah. Nintendo did not get involved with this shit for a reason. And now they see the reason why. Because
Yep,
that is pathetic.
They fucked themselves pretty much.
If I was Nintendo, I'd be like, listen, we can't support any events. We can't take a chance, God forbid, that, something happens at an event somewhere and it gets tied towards Nintendo. They can't afford that.
Just think, they already had some good news happen already. A 10-year-old little girl winning the Smash tournament. Mm-hmm. And then this.
Yeah. And that's just, it was something that worked in a double-edged sword. Because it showed the Smash players that a 10-year-old girl can get to your level. Your ass probably been playing over 10 years. And that 10-year-old girl bodied you. She like a little female version of Sonic Fox going to town on motherfuckers. And it felt great to hear. Now I'm hearing people say it was fake. That it was collusion and yada yada. I don't know. I'm a firm believer in that. My guess of what happened is maybe
they saw a 10-year-old girl and they were like, all right, I'm going to take a lad on her.
And
she busted
ass. And then all of a sudden it was, oh shit, now I got to take her serious. And they thought it would be a joke. And then each one slowly got bodied. And then it's like, after that, they just kind of accepted it. And then the other guys were like, all right, we'll take her out. And they took her out. But it's the point that she was able to stay toe-to-toe with some of the good players.
That would actually make somebody want to get into the community. But all right, if she can do it, I can do it.
Exactly. Readily accessible. The key ingredient every one of these game companies now go for. Make the game accessible to anyone. If I sit on Marvel and bust my ass for a couple of weeks, I have a chance to catch up to the level of somebody of caliber as, say, maybe F-Champ. Maybe not F-Champ as an example, but to a top player, a top 20 player, I can actually achieve that. And that's really what these companies are geared towards. That's what these games are designed towards.
Yeah.
It's no longer, it's no longer a two-player game versus the computer. It's not Pac-Man where you go until you die and then the next person goes. You're interacting with one another.
It's cooperative, friendly, building relationships between people.
And as you're saying that, the part of it that kills me is, yes, I still believe in Lance Armstrong. I sure do. He still won the races on roids.
Oh, well, yeah.
In reality. And he did win races without roids. He just kind of fucked up.
He fucked off, yeah.
He kind of fucked up. I mean, listen, anybody that gets their dick cut off or one of their balls, and you know what? I'm all for it. Shoot roids at that point.
Yeah, I think it was testosterone, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'm like, he lost the testicle, man. Come on. Let the guy fucking shoot some steroids in him. It makes up. But I mean, my point is, it's like, you know what? Shugando, you're right. School shootings have become a epidemic. Threats that go out now, it's so easy. And I get them, and I hear people on Facebook, Facebook or on Twitter that'll hit me up, and they see some of the questions I get on Ask FM, and sometimes they're really out there. But it's like I look at it, and I say, I'd rather you ask me that question there. It might be something stupid. Maybe you want to tell me I'm a fucking asshole. Fine, I'm the asshole. But the fact of the matter is, I'd rather you take out your aggression on a stupid Ask FM thing telling me to go fuck my mother than going out and fucking shooting somebody up or threatening. Again, everybody's so quick to threaten with rape and murder. A bunch of keyboard warrior motherfuckers are going to turn around and tell people that you're going to basically try to destroy their life over a game. Think about the stupidity of that. because a game is not showcased at an event, you're going to try and wreck somebody's life.
That's that young man entitlement.
A game. Imagine, listen, I'm going to go to Evo next year, and I'm going to punch in the face the first 300 people that I see if I lose tonight playing Monopoly. You know, it sounds idiotic, but that's the same approach they're taking. You're not going to show my game?
How dare you?
How dare you? Your game that's a bootleg version of the real game? You know, imagine if you went to Evo and Evo showcased Ultimate Mortal Kombat 2, fucking a hacked version of Tekken Tag, a hacked version of Street Fighter 4, you know, all these hacked versions of games. What do you think? How much money do you think they'll get out of the cannons in an hour?
None.
You know, and it's like you can't do it. They don't understand. Like, your game, you may love your game, and your community may have, you know, embraced the Project M game for a long time, but reality is it's an illegal game. What's this? What you sent me here? What the fuck's this truth? I can't go clicking on links. You know what? I'm on one monitor today, and it's pissing me the fuck off.
You don't want monitor? What happened?
I came home, one monitor was burnt out.
Oh, shit.
It's my shitty ass Asus, so I don't care. It's not that, the Asus is still good. I mean, I got other monitors, but by the time I walked in the door, I just kind of walked it and just said, let me just fucking go. But
shit, I've always had one monitor.
Ultimate MK3 is a hack that's at tournaments, but it is not a showcased. It's not showcased. That's kind of, you know, us old school and MK3 players. It's kind of like our thing on the side that we can enjoy. But
it's a side turn, if anything.
And even that, it's just hang out and play it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not intended to be main staged at Evo. It's not intended to be, you know, test your might's main game to the future of Mortal Kombat. It's just a side thing. And we know that. Like, you know, you don't hear us going, hey, let's get in contact with Mr. Wizard and try to make, you know, Ultimate MK2 a main staged game with our 12 people that are actually going to play it.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know, so, I mean, I understand that Project M brings numbers. That much I do understand. But what I don't understand, and, you know, it's sad because, I mean, I've met a lot of Smash people over the last couple of years, and a lot of them are really stand-up guys. But this is just, when I heard this and I read this, and it's going across the news outlets. You know, it's not just a Kotaku or an SRK piece. There's other media outlets out there picking up on this. And that's just an absolute embarrassment to them. And it's now, unfortunately, it's not only... What is this? Oh, God. Fucking dick. Yes, Zach, that's it. At least I'm not on the list. But, you know, maybe it's my list. But maybe, you know, it's... You know, maybe it's time for people to start really growing up. You know, I've talked to a lot of players that are basically in situations now where they don't know what to do. Money's kind of
tight.
The esports universe is even tighter. You know, but well, he's always relaxed and lazy day. I'm talking to a girl in Singapore. Look at me go.
What?
But you know, I'd hate to see the scene implode the way it's heading right now. It's fucking bad. I'm telling you now. I predicted my doom and gloom, like Triforce. I mean, Triforce likes to burn it down. No, I don't want to burn it down. I want to peel the skin from the fucking muscle. Just to expose it to the air so it burns just enough that the motherfucker says, ow, that hurts. Put my skin back on, please. To show how dirty and grimy this shit can be. And in what direction it's heading right now. You know, and Shogundu said it. Everybody got a mouth until shit gets real.
Yep.
And when it gets real, then all of a sudden, you like, you know, I don't want to use it as an example, but the low tier god Viscount thing. That potentially had the ability to
I saw it.
implode the FGC. That would have made every punch that anybody's ever seen on a video that came off of the freaking hands of Noel Brown look like a fucking flower dance.
You would dash punch.
That shit would have went so ugly, and I commend low tier god for restraint, and I commend, believe it or not, Viscount for having enough intelligence to say, okay, I think I pushed the second to last button. If I hit that other button, this shit's glowing global thermal nuclear, and I don't think there's enough motherfuckers in here that can help me.
Yeah, he would have caught a good jab to the mouth.
You know, and it's now to the point where this is where we're at. Now, I don't know, you know, I was joking around with Watson. I said, what are you guys trying to make a West Coast OBS show? You know, I said, we never promoted motherfuckers to fight. I'm not a fight promoter here, guys.
Wait, some motherfuckers are really trying to fight. For real.
Let me tell you something. The way that was going, you could see it building up that way. I would have been like, all right, let's turn the fucking cameras off because God forbid somebody gets punched in the mouth. I personally would not have taken that chance. The way I saw low tier God.
Oh, all right, yeah, I saw it, yeah, because whatchamacallit was in between them, so I was like, you know,
I'm gonna put little Vi on blast right now, motherfucker. If I was low tier God, you weren't stopping me. Like, there's no West Coast motherfucker gonna stop me unless you got a 9 or a 22. At that point, after the stuff that was said, I'd be like, yo, I don't care. Watson would have to crush me, and then Vi would have to smash my head like I'm a motherfucker Walker in the goddamn Walking Dead. That's the only way I would have gotten stopped. You know, and it's like, I didn't want it to go to that point. I like the hype. I like the shit talk. What I would have respected more is after it was all said and done, even with the pop off from Viscount earned the right to pop off at the end. He did beat him, and there ain't no denying that. But it would have been more respectful to go, okay, you know what, this is over. Shake hands, which they didn't do at all. And, you know, give him a quick jab of, you know what, I fucked your mother or something. And leave it at that.
It wasn't going to be that. You knew that.
But it should have been. And this is the problem.
I mean, even if it should have been, you got to understand, you know, it goes beyond, you know, that fool was taking jabs at that fool hard. And then on the fact that, you know, Viscount, you know, in the end, Viscount is actually somebody, no matter how he want to act like Viscount looks like a fucking man.
Nah, hold on. B-Wiz, just change your name to Master Beta, not Master D. Because that's about, you ain't got no rapping skills. So you don't even want to play that. You know, and it's like it should have never gotten to that point. And that's where I get worried about this scene. Cuz it's like it reminds me of the era of when Mortal Kombat 1 came out. You know, when Mortal Kombat 1 came out and everybody was saying, well, what's next? We're going to have bestiality video games? No, we're not fucking stupid. I mean, we know there's a point of no return. But in the FGC as a whole, the level of hype, like, I don't want guys to genuinely hate each other. Like, on a personal level, like, oh my God, I'm going to make sure Fifth fucking loses his job. You know, I mean, that's on like a whole nother level. It's no longer about a video game at that point. You know, and I don't want to see it go to that. And again, you know, the way this show has evolved, devolved, and, you know, any other volve that happened between now and the beginning, you know, it's going to constantly change. You know, I mean, the last couple of months, I've just been doing, you know, guys coming on, explaining whatever they want to explain, guys just hanging out and bullshit. You know, I'll have Talissa Soto on soon. You know, something like that. I'll bring on a guest instead of just doing the same thing over and over. Even with all that's gone on between the show, I've never wanted anybody, including Mr. Wizard, like physically hurt. You know, I mean, I may say things, I may pop off at times out of anger, but that certainly doesn't. I mean, I don't want to see nobody in this scene hurt. I don't want to see nobody get beat up. But at the same time, I mean, when you're wrong, you're wrong. And that's the part of being exposed that I care about. That's why, like I said, when it comes to this whole situation with Wizard and Watson, I have no claim in that war. I support, like I said, I support Evo. I support Watson. That's all I can say about that. But, you know, again, when you come to like the Smash thing, I can't support one of these motherfuckers after that. You know, after that, how can I support them? Jesus Christ, I'm getting all these Ask FM questions. What the
Say that for later.
Yeah, I'm filling up. How big is your cock? I have an innie. Do you believe in horoscope? Yes. I've never wanted anybody physically hurt, JamessMK. You're full of shit, your thoughts. No. I didn't say I never wanted anybody in the world physically hurt. I'm talking about in the little FGC community. I never wanted them hurt. Don't you think it's funny how B-Wiz thought he could rap and has one chance and he fucking blew it? Now he plays into thinking he's bad as if he knew. Nah, he thought he was something until people heard him. Wow. That's for you, B-Wiz. There's a good reason why Mr. Wizard is in charge of Evo. Despite all the signs of corruption, can you guess why? It's because most of the community leaders are weak-willed, unable to speak out on obvious problems. Look at Inkblot trying to change the topic of RCAPA or Markman trying to flip-flop. Knock it off. Viscount could run circles around you with just one fist. Wow.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say this. That's not how it would go. How come Baruch Goldstein keeps flapping his gum in the stream chat like a puta? That's you, Baruch Goldstein. Does anybody even know who Baruch Goldstein is?
Nah.
Go Google him. Kind of a fucked up thing for this guy to be picking for a name. Ever spread your ass and look at it in the mirror to make sure you wiped well? Nah, usually I do. Usually I do the taste test. If they found out who sent the death threats over Project M and the government said you could beat them with a bat, would you? No, I'm not going to beat them with a bat.
Not a bat, just a ass whooping.
No, I would want them prosecuted. Is UMK2 a fun game? Actually, yeah, it is. UMK2 is fun. If Mr. Wizard told you to stop streaming OBS midstream, would you? Absolutely not. Yo, oh God, here we go with Art comments again. Yo, this is Art. I appreciate you not saying my name on stream so far because I didn't want to have to beat your ass.
What?
Yo, the blow up. Oh God. I had a girl stick her finger in my ass the other day while giving a blowjob. I didn't tell her to stop, but I am sure that I enjoyed it. I'm not sure I enjoyed it. I just think the fact that she gave a killer blowjob made up for the fact that she had her finger in my ass. What would you do? I'd go see a shrink. What if Daigo decided not to come again because Watson was being an unprofessional tournament organizer and talking shit last week? That's a possibility. That is a possibility, but I don't think so. You know, again, you know, it's I don't know what to do that's gonna open up the eyes of people. You know, I just don't think people really understand that this scene as a whole is really in for a whooping. Everything's kind of fizzling out. Wait a minute, is he there? All right, yeah, there we go. Let me add him.
Shit.
It's because people don't care, James. Even if it is going towards that, people just don't care.
But you know what? It's like, but then they'll cry when things don't go the way they want.
Well, that's what it is. It's that double standard, that high school mentality. Like, oh, well, I feel this way, so it should be the way I feel. Exactly like that. If it's not, then I'm gonna bitch about it and say some ignorant shit. Like, what's going on with the whole Smash thing. Like, that's just stupid. That's just immature, entitled pricks.
Oh,
Like,
B-Wiz, you saw that, huh? I was on the Eric Andre show this week.
Oh yeah, you're a movie star now. Huh?
Yeah, now I'm a movie star all of a sudden. I spit up fucking some peanuts and called them a scumbag.
How many white bitches have you fucked?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why you want to know
Since
that?
the show.
None.
Since
None. A couple black chicks be like, yo, did I see you? Super villain. I was on the Eric Andre show last Wednesday. So was Ed Fig, by the way, who's in the chat right now. He was the guy standing next to me.
Yeah, how'd that come about? Were you just walking in the street?
That's our bar we drink at. And he came by. And, I got to be the fucking mayor. So when he came by, what are you doing with your camera and shit and being all fresh? And that's when he started fucking around with, like, all the Spanish dudes that spoke no English. And he's asking them questions, and they go, ¿Qué? So I guess they figured he got no choice to get me. But, yeah, that's actually pretty... And there's a lot more footage, too, so I'm sure it'll be spread out over a couple of weeks.
Smoking a cigarette.
Of course. But you know what? What was funny was my favorite porn star was on that same episode. Asa Akira.
Oh, God.
She was on the same episode we were on, so that was kind of a good thing for me.
All right.
Yeah, I was like, that's cool.
Watch her see you on the show and be like, who's that white dude?
Well, actually, we were messaging each other on Twitch already. I mean, on Twitter.
Word.
On Twitter, yeah.
All right, James.
I'm going to work it, but she got a man. Just because she makes porn doesn't mean she's got to cheat on a man.
I know, dude. I know.
Yes, Abu Dhabi. Yeah, but I mean, it's. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if people realize it or not, how much of an impact this can have on the FGC overall. Because I mean, let's be real. West Coast is Super Arcade. Super Arcade is West Coast tournament scene. Just how, back in the heyday of MK9, VSM was the MK scene. It was the place to be. Without them, West Coast, I don't know who's going to step up. This is like what I've said earlier. Eventually, people like Larry and Eric and Alex Vi and, whoever else runs events are going to step down. Who's going to step up? Because I don't see nobody looking around like, hey, can you teach me what it takes to run this stuff? No, nobody. So, I mean, basically, when they're done, that's a wrap. And again, I mean, I know Eric and Larry ain't going anywhere soon. And knowing Eric, he'd be passing it down to somebody you trust like his son. And train his son into it. But the point is, if they just turned around, just think if Larry and Eric right now said, you know what, fuck the FGC, we're done. That's 6 events gone. 6 events gone because they left. There's only 12 months in a year. So all your majors, so you got UMACon and you got, not UFGT no more, but you got the Console Wars, you got SoCal Regional, NorCal Regionals. And bless you. And that's about it.
Thank you.
Then you'll have some scattered here and there, but it's sad that people in this scene don't really realize how fragile everything is, that how tight-knit everybody should be. Listen, I can call you a scumbag today, but if I see you at an event, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, Fitz, you fucking scumbag piece of shit, because I got no reason. You know, I mean, we've always been cool with each other. I mean, and that's the thing. Guys got to kind of, the egos that I see. Like, I don't even see the top players having some of the egos that I see the bottom feeders have anymore. Everybody's a pro player. I'm like, really? Like, you look at Twitter accounts and it's like, pro Street Fighter player, pro. I said, well, and I look at like, what was your criteria for dictating to yourself that you're a pro? You went to an event, went 0-2 just so you can call yourself a pro? I mean, what is needed? What is the necessary requirements to call yourself a pro? Play money matches? You know, and I don't even know. Does anybody know?
Nope.
So it's basically, I just call myself whatever the fuck I want. I'm the motherfucking Grand Pumbaa of fucking Video Game 101. That's my title. You know, I'm good at what I do, James. Well, obviously rapping's not it, B-Wiz, but, you know, it's okay because we know you're not a professional rapper. You know, but it's like, I'm a pro Call of Duty player. Charisma 1, what is it that dictates if you make top 100, you're a pro? What if there's only 85 people at an event?
What team is he on?
Pro Call of Duty player.
What team is he on?
I don't know.
What are the sponsors? It's a lot more to it. So I've been checking out the Call of Duty community, and they got their shit together. Even though there's little shit talk between players and teams, they have their shit together. They know when to chill, and they know what's off limits, what they gotta do. Like, they seem like they got their shit straight.
I mean, they got their shit. They got their house in order. To a degree. I mean, they got their fuckery too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Eventually, a non-Capcom game will have to main event a major stream. Otherwise, nothing will change. You know, I agree with this. I agree with this question, this statement, 100%. Eventually, non-Capcom games will have to main event a major stream. Otherwise, nothing will change. Depreciating the FGC, leading to extinction. The leaders of the FGC will not listen, nor will the gullible sheep. It's time to find better options other than Capcom. Remember, even Marvel has died down, and you know what? You're correct.
Yep. I sold my Marvel. I don't want that shit no more. And that's how I got Call of Duty.
You know, and that's, you know, and it's true because, you know, it can't always be Capcom. It can't. Not for a scene to grow. There needs to be a revolving main game. Maybe if you want to make it a theme to certain events. Let's say like Evo, for example. We know it's Capcom, so you know what, you push, you know, let's say Street Fighter 4. So we push the girls to do Capcom, you know, that are going to come cosplay, or the dudes too. We don't have to just be girls. The girls and dudes, you know, Capcom. We tell Capcom we want to showcase a lot of their stuff that revolves around that game. NRS comes, Mortal Kombat, you know, whatever. Mortal Kombat X is a mainline game. You push that. You know, and these companies, that gives each one of these companies the opportunity to showcase their product in a competitive environment if they think their game is competitive. You know, again, a lot of these games are, in my opinion, are not competitive games. There's too much flaws with the games to call it competitive. I mean, you know, an NRS Cup wouldn't work. You know, because look, if you were to do an NRS Cup, 9 people would show up.
Yeah.
NRS community does not show up. That's just a fact of life. You know.
Was it West Coast Warzone?
Yeah, 33.
Only like
33?
Yeah.
38.
Which is sad.
Yeah.
You know, and then you say, oh, but that was 33 killers. I don't give a shit if it was 33 murderers, killers, fucking cupcakes or babies. 33
Y'all didn't
motherfuckers.
come out. didn't
33
show out.
people didn't show up. Showed up.
You can't be mad at them if they cut that game out of the roster completely. Then you can't be mad because no one showed
Yeah,
up.
y'all. Where was you at? What the fuck?
Now, one of the things that I also do want to hit on is while all these little nuclear excursions are going on throughout the FGC, the NRS community has started to unify themselves. Pig of the Hut stepped down 2 weeks ago, I think it was now, or 3 weeks ago. And they're trying to pick up the pieces on that. Rio is streaming old school MK9 and back every Friday. Saturdays, I believe it is RM Gamer Blake is streaming KI, and they're doing tournaments weekly. And I believe, I think if it goes the way it's supposed to go, Ed Fig will be streaming Injustice on Sundays. And I like to see that because this basically is virtually a bunch of guys that never, they didn't hate each other, but they didn't really associate to one another too much in the NRS community. And this is something that's kind of unifying them and saying, look, we got to pick up the slack on our own community. We can't be the guys that, are just watching it and waiting for something better to come along. Let's be proactive. And seeing these guys do that, and even the amount of hate that I've seen, over the last couple of weeks, I've done nothing but curse out, test your might. But I'm starting to see it, It came to a boil, it fizzled over, and now everybody's kind of looking at each other and go, all right, now we called each other scumbags. What do we do now? And they're not sitting there saying, well, let's go to blows. So they're trying to resolve their issues. And it's definitely something that, these guys, you got Take a Chance, Gamer Blake, Ed Fig, Darth Armor, the list is long. Jimmy Potatoes, Jimmy Potato, whatever his name is, up in Canada. Countless guys. And they're not doing it for recognition. They're doing it for scene growth. And they're not acting the fools, and it looks good. It's making me actually kind of proud to still be a member of TYM. What are you shitting?
Oh, Call of Duty.
You suck.
Playing the shit out of this game. My bad.
But hello, Catnip. Hello. But again, it's like it's good to see the community start to reunify again, especially with MKX coming out, in the next couple of months. I do see good things happening with it. And hopefully, there could be a little bit of esports money. Motherfuckers got to recognize something. It ain't going to be millions of dollars.
Yeah, they kind of got kicked in the ass when
they can't drop the ball either. They got to act like fucking mature grown adults.
You can't go, rubbing your belly and farting on stream and going onto the mic and go, go, baba booey, fuck her in the pussy. No, you can't do that. Because
I think they did a good job with having only Tom Brady and what's his name on the mic.
Yes, they did. But again, it was. I really don't want to jab at MLG, but I think they dropped the ball. And everybody said, well, what about the commercials and the software?
Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that shit was. Oh my god.
To me, that's not the root of the issue.
That's not the root.
The root of the issue is you put everybody in the corner, including the commentators. When they originally did it for MK9, they showcased it. The commentators were up in the booth. You had Phil 995 interviewing me and Triforce, stuff like that, where it was very engaging, but at the same time it gave it that esports taste. The second time around with Injustice, it didn't give it that. It was
because they already know what time it is with the fighting game portion, and also let's be real, let's be 1,000 OBS on blast with these motherfuckers. They are not about fighting games. They could give two shits about it. It's about fucking shooters and fucking Smash. That's all they give a fuck. That's all they care about in fucking PC games. They do not give a shit about what's going on with
No.
our fighting game stuff.
No,
So
they're not gonna. But you know what? You were given an opportunity to shine. Like, you know.
and they acted like children. I mean, that's what happens when you act like a fucking retard, you know.
And
Like,
that's the part that, like, you know, when I heard people always telling me, like, oh, they love us. No, they don't.
no,
They don't love you. They would have loved the fact if you guys could put 25,000 viewers. You guys couldn't even get 1,000 viewers. You know, and when the rival stream to the side of you has got 67,000 viewers going on, how are you even going to compete with that? You can't even bring out the numbers of your own community, let alone attract people from other communities. You know, and I'll give this to MLG. During MK9, what MLG did was pretty smart. They took the Mortal Kombat 9 and put it next to the StarCraft. So you know what? When StarCraft was on a break, somebody could trickle over there and say, what the fuck are these guys playing? And
But
some
they're not.
people did. No, some people did.
some, but I mean, not enough to be like, oh yeah, we got that exposure.
No. No, definitely not. They didn't give them that.
No. So, it is what it is, you know. MKX, you know, brings some opportunity. Even if it's a little one, they better not fuck that up. I mean, it's all down to with how they treat it. You know? So.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna... I mean, I'm not looking at it in MLG. I'm just looking at it to survive at regular majors.
Well, that too. I mean, like you said, you know, the so-called, you know, NRS community is trying to put pieces back together, but even them, they're still on, you know, they're on probation with whether they're gonna fucking act right or not. They say they are, but your actions speak louder than, you know, words all day long.
This, you know what? This same guy posted another question. He says, and that is a flaw. In order for the non-Capcom games to prosper, you need marketing. Absolutely correct in that. I don't mean minor posts on NeoGAF or some minor stream. People need to be aggressive marketing competition. The anime poverty and NRS communities need to fight against Capcom clout, or else the FGC dies. You know what? You're right. You know, I don't know who you are. I don't know why people are afraid to put their names on shit. You know, other games in this community need to be, you know, instead of seeking acceptance from a specific side of this community, people got to recognize that, look, Smash is a fighting game. It may not be the same style of a fighting game as, you know, Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, but it's a fighting game. You mash buttons with the object of killing your opponent. You know, and to seek the acceptance, or the approval, should I say, not the acceptance, the approval of other parts of this scene is kind of asinine. You actually, up until this point, you were accepted, finally. And people were kind of jealous that you guys were getting this esports treatment. And then you had to go fuck it up. You know, with stupid shit like threatening fucking people. But, you know, no matter what game it is, you know, whether it's Under the Nightlight or whatever the fuck they call it, you know, or you know, KOF or MK or Injustice, Capcom games, be proud of the game you play, and that's something the KI community really needs to do. Your community is horrible.
Damn, KI for real?
They're horrendous. They don't support their game. Dude, you get tournaments of 20 people. That's it.
Oh, shit.
That's pathetic. I mean, of course, Evo had numbers, but you're not.
Yeah,
But you're
so
not
that's not
supporting
enough.
it. You're
That's
not.
not
Yeah,
enough.
you're not supporting it.
Yeah. And then you got people, not to put CD Junior on, but you got people like CD Junior talking about, oh, why don't we get like pop bonuses and stuff like that? And he's talking, Big E's like, come on, bro, how you gonna say that? People like Big E and fucking Larry, they go out their way to put pop bonuses for every fucking game if they could.
Nah, with CD Junior, that was misinterpreted. If you read
I know,
I know,
but still, like KI is, same thing with MK. You gotta put yourself out there. You gotta show up. If you don't, then don't expect a lot in the story. Just don't.
No, and you shouldn't. With 17, yeah, I'm going to give $100,000 to the top prize at NEC for KI. 17 motherfuckers showed up. Fuck out of
That's
here.
what I'm saying.
I ain't an idiot. I ain't throwing good money to bad shit.
Yeah, I mean, who's gonna pay for 17 people just a circle jerk on a game that people are like, oh, well, we need that attention for what? 17 people? What's that do?
You know what, Napalm? I can't argue. If the development company, which Iron Galaxy, is not getting it done, then people are gonna bail out. One of the things for the game that I find to be its absolute biggest flaw is it's fallen under the MK9 syndrome. But the difference is you're waiting for updates a long time. And it's like, you get this game, the free-to-play model does not work for fighting games, period. I play Tekken Revolution, and it's like, okay, you know what? I can only play a couple of times before it tells me I gotta go buy some credits. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's swag.
But the game is fun. The game is fun. Same thing with KI. KI is fun. But
it's fun, but they're building on the fly as they go. Like, you can't do much with that.
And that's what makes it hard. Now, don't get me wrong. I think some of the stuff they've done is innovative. I mean, I'm not happy with TJ Combo, especially his moves. But that's my stubbornness of old school to new school. Like, I played him one night, and I was just like, yo, I'm not doing the shit that I'm supposed to be doing. This is some bullshit. And what the fuck is this jumping in the air with a fucking Jack's ground pound? And it turned me off. But the characters look gorgeous.
Yeah, the game looks,
the
good.
Game
it
looks
has
great.
The best online balance, period. In any fighting game right now. So it's like,
but I mean, at what point do they realize it and say, you know what, we got to change directions? That's where you gotta, again, this is, coming from game development 101. Because you think something's funny does not mean the rest of the world is gonna.
No.
And that's something people, let pride get in the way. One of the things that I was always proud of when I was working on games was the fact that some of the shit that I say, I might be laughing my ass off, but everybody else is like, yo, that's fucked up. And I'm like, what? It wasn't funny? But when they said it, I accept it. I say, all right, different strokes, different folks. But I also look at it and go, if I ask 100 people and 90 of them say it was stupid, odds are if I go on a larger scale to 10,000, 9,000 are going to say it was stupid too. So don't do it. And I think that's a problem. And it's not, again, this isn't just Iron Galaxy that I'm gunning at. It's just game developers in general. Alpha, Omega, Beta, Gamma. Really? Fucking Street Fighter? Come on.
Yep.
Didn't you say
giving up on Capcom.
Didn't you say it's a wrap after Ultra?
They're just buying themselves time because obviously, they haven't even started on fucking Street Fighter 5.
But didn't they come out and say when they announced Ultra?
They did.
They said this is a wrap.
Well, that's what you call the Michael Bay syndrome. Like, they literally shot themselves in the foot saying that because they came out with the Omega update bullshit. But other than that, this game has already outdone itself. Like, it already needs to be put to bed. Like, literally, this game is outplayed, like, beyond its time.
Yeah,
like,
I'm tired of seeing the same shit every time I turn on the stream.
I guys in the chat, I didn't vibe with the TJ with the dive punch. Yeah, that was what annoyed me. I was like, what the fuck is that? And yes, Catnip, he looks like motherfucking Patrick Ewing. I don't know what the hell they made him look.
You thought it was Patrick Ewing? I say Michael Jai White.
I guess you can go a little Michael Jai White. More goofy ass looking than Patrick Ewing. He had that goofy look. But Michael Jai White got a little bit. He could play a good, peaceful, angry dude. But Patrick Ewing under the boards just looked like a black version of, like, I don't know, fucking Krusty the Clown. You know.
Nah.
But it's Maya's a cool looking character. I think she looked cool. But I just think the direction that the game went, and again, this is not Iron Galaxy's fault either. Because, when you work in an industry where being creative is what you're getting paid to do, you don't want to recycle the same thing over from the previous versions. That's one of the things with MK that's always stood out that made it different. You can go from MK1 all the way up to MK9 right now, and every version had something uniquely different. And you want that, because you don't want people to have the same game over and over, which unfortunately Street Fighter falls under that.
Yep.
And you look at, any other companies out there, and they kind of try to strive to make it a little different. I mean, even if you look at games like Art of Fighting, while the game always kept the same story and the premise of it, the gameplay changed dramatically from 1, 2 to 3.
Yep.
It played, the first one was very stiff. Felt like you had these fucking 10-foot tall fucking sprites on the screen, and they had the Mode 7 zooming in and out, which was a really cool feature, so the character looked the size of the screen. And, then it went backwards. It went to, like, the Street Fighter mode, because everybody, again, everybody always says, and I heard somebody on TYM crying about, trades with the fireballs and stuff like that in Mortal Kombat, and it should be. Why does everybody want to see Street Fighter over? Because, if that's the case, how come Fighter's history isn't part of EVO right now? Anybody?
No clue. No clue.
Because it's the same fucking game.
Yeah.
Except instead of Ryu, it's Mitsurugi. Instead of fucking Bison, it's Karnov. And nobody wants a clone. I like the fact that every game has its individual touch to it. And, and with that, I got to side with, the guys at Iron Galaxy and say, like, I understand you're trying, but if people don't think it's working, you got to start listening to the people. Now, I am speaking from, people that go to tournament play and play the game, versus I don't know what type of sales this game has outside. If outside their sales are booming, then by all means continue doing what you're doing. By all means, don't let the couple of hundred people that are in the FGC playing KI dictate what the other 200,000 people that are buying the game get. Because that's, that works against you in the end. Because now you're going to have a specifically tournament viable game that only tournament people are going to play. That was the problem with games like Weapon Lord. In which, ironically, James Goddard is actually worked on the KI. James Goddard, when he made Weapon Lord, it was an advanced fighter designed for fighting game players. The moves, what was really cool about the game, you didn't do down forward high punch or, quarter circle high kick or fierce punch. You had to hold the button and then do the move and then let go of the button. So it basically wasn't button presses versus it was button holds, which made it really complex because most people got used to button presses. And, if you try to play, like, let's say a game like Street Fighter, where you have to hold the fierce button down, do the motion for a dragon punch, and then let go of the button, you're going to see it's very different. Yeah, but turntable, you also got to keep in mind, you're talking about a Super Nintendo game at the time. So, as far as animation, yeah, it was not the greatest of animation. But the mech of the game, the core of the game, was really advanced for its time. I think if Goddard could actually put it out on the next gen systems, it'd probably do really good. But again, that's what bringing something different to the table is. It's not about just having Street Fighter clones everywhere you look. The 3D era of Battlefield, Toshinden, Virtual Fighter, and Tekken really fucking rocked the gaming industry. Because at the time, everybody thought 3D is it. It's the future.
Back in the day, they did.
Get fucked.
It's what it comes down to is the 3D world rocked the 2D world, and then that's when you started seeing 3D MKs. Even though I told Ed Boon a million times, don't do it. It's the future. No, it's not. It defeats the point of a 2D fighter. It makes a 2D fighter unplayable. The reason certain games like Virtual Fighter and Tekken survived, there weren't fireballs that you could sidestep. Street Fighter, same thing. When they did the EX series, all of a sudden, you could sidestep fireballs. It defeated the point. Soul Calibur was another one that was Pure Yeti. It was another one that, it definitely... I'm glad you got NBA Jam Tournament Edition instead of Weapon Lord. It fundamentally made games that were designed to be 2D games impossible to play under a 3D plane, even if it was a fake version of 3D. Rotating characters across the axis is not 3D. And there was a lot of games out there. What was the one where they turned into the animals? Bloody Roar. Bloody Roar was another one. I loved that game.
That was a good
That was a
fucking
good game.
I wish Microsoft would pick out the fucking IP for that shit.
Please,
That shit was
somebody.
awesome.
Not even
That
Microsoft.
shit
Like,
was
just everybody can
just
play it.
anybody, but dude, that shit was awesome. I played all 3 of them shits.
Hold on.
Get fucked.
Excuse me?
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Call of Duty is...
It's not that crucial.
And then you had, another style of a game, which was like Power Stone and Urgeist.
Oh, damn. I forgot about Power Stone. Yeah, for Dreamcast.
Yeah, which was run around and hack and smash. You weren't subjected to just being on one flat plane within a ring. You could jump all over. It was almost like Double Dragon meets fighting game.
Yeah, and then you had map interactables, like the stage would change around you, get bigger, smaller,
So I mean, that's where I say the creativity. Yes, God bless the ring. But I actually did that book too. I forgot. Fucking Urgeist. Urgeist was a great game though. I liked Urgeist. Bushido was also a good game. I mean, there's a lot of games out there that were really good for the time that got buried.
Yeah.
They got buried because of the time they came out. Look at a game like Primal Rage. Primal Rage was a fun game. It's a game that, had there been a successful version of a Primal Rage 2 that wasn't just a quick little,
put together
and slapped together and almost released, it could have been a really good competitive game. Its combo system was just equivalent to all the other ones, and it was also a combination of button presses versus button holds, which made it, different because you literally, had to learn a combo system based off of both. And it had the fatalities, which, at the time MK was pushing. But then, you had games like Bloodstorm and And what was that other one that they had that was fucking Bloodstorm and Time Killers? Was the other one, I believe? I believe it was Time Killers. Yo, James, I'll wreck you with Zach and guys. I don't know about that, Nightmare. I don't know about that. But I got my Sephiroth, so. But Primal Rage 2.3 had a combo system that broke infinites rather than damage percentage. It was pretty advanced for its time. And it could have potentially been a great game. But unfortunately, Atari decided to call it quits. You know, so, I mean, the point of all this is as much as people, you know, look, I give every company the ability. It's your game. You make it the way you want. You're the artist. It's your canvas. If you want to make it where every character in the game is a freaking girl, so be it. Uh-oh. Hold on. We're awaiting word from Triforce. If Triforce would be willing to join us, this would be a return to Triforce. He hasn't been on my show in a long time.
He's been out.
Yeah. And then when he does speak up, he's on stream for like a few hours and then gets off.
Why are you fucking clicking away on your phone there?
I'm texting someone.
So I thought you were playing fucking Call of Duty.
I am, dude. But I just got second place in the game, man. And
Second sucks, you know that.
yeah, no. If you're not first, you're last.
Exactly. You're the first, last place.
I actually like this one better than the last one, though.
Call of copy and paste.
This one's actually a lot different.
It is different, but you know what makes that game kind of bad? Because it's not actually Call of Duty, and it's like Titanfall because you have to fly around and watch people fly.
All right. So you were one of the guys that were like, man, Call of Duty's the same thing. Now that they're doing something different, it's like, oh man, they're taking it from this game.
They are, because that's what it is. Like if you have a winning
It's the same
formula,
with fighting
you know what I'm
games.
saying? I mean, fighting games is more linear. You know what's gonna come out of that, but that Call of Duty, it should not be that way. Like if you've been playing Call of Duty since COD 4, then yeah, that's how it should be. But
it was eventually going to get to that point because you can't. It's going to be running.
They're gonna run out of shit. Put it this way: the future shit's gonna get played out real fast, like super fast. It don't even matter. Anyways, but yeah, James, you're right. Primal Rage had a lot of potential, man. So did Bloody Roar. I wish they would have kept making that fucking game.
Yeah, I thought Bloody Roar would have done
I got a
better.
feeling they're going to do another one.
I would like to see another one. I think it's one of the few where oh wow, Danny, y'all annoying me. Fuck them. Anyway, I think it would have done well, especially with the technology now.
Oh yeah.
Versus what they were doing back then. They were a company that had a really great team of programmers. It was a smooth 3D game. It played great. Collisions were always on point. None of this fucking autocorrect stuff. But with that said,
oh my god, I hate that shit.
With that said, we are joined by none other than the Emperor of Emperors, Mr. Triforce, who has not graced us with the presence in quite some time. What's up, Triforce?
I'm chilling, doing work.
Work is good.
Work is definitely good. So how's everything going with you guys?
It's been pretty quiet. I mean, personally, it's been quiet. But there's obviously a lot of drama stirring up in the FGC these days.
I would have thought it would have ended since I left.
Nope.
No. In fact, I must say something. It seems since you've been gone, it's quite escalated.
You mean they could not find a new bad guy?
They tried and tried as they may.
They tried to burn somebody else at the stake, but they could not find the corporate. So it's back to more bullshit.
You know, and it's funny because it's sad and true at the same time that no matter how hard they tried, we got rid of Triforce. Things will get better, and the internal squabbling continues.
That's very unfortunate that they thought that, because if they thought I was a problem, then they're gonna see real soon what the real problem is, because the problem is the community, and now they're gonna see. The thing is, they won't be able to ostracize anybody in particular, and they won't be able to make demands. Their trollings won't do anything. Like these Yo Kappa sites and these Reddit sites. Is gonna do what to them what they tried to do to me with the Reddit site, because these guys have been trying to kill me since forever, and they're gonna find out that doesn't work against the big boys. And I read this article. What was it? It was that article about Apex, and we have so many people contacting me asking me, people are actually asking me, hey, Triforce, can you please call Nintendo and ask Nintendo to bring back PM? And in my mind, two things ran through my mind. The
fuck?
Well, no, actually, believe it or not, no, because the first thing that ran through my mind is, why should I? Now that sounds arrogant.
No, it don't. It sounds like I always say, if I tell you, hey, Triforce, fuck you every day, and then come on the 5th day, yo, Triforce, you got $10 I can borrow? You're going to say, oh, yeah? Fuck you.
Pretty much. Now, number two, everyone forgot. It is funny because there's a on Blast show from last year. Everyone forgot that when Nintendo had accidentally, and I say accidentally because it's not Nintendo's fault. I keep explaining this to people. When Nintendo accidentally banned Melee from Evo, it was an accident. Nintendo had banned it from Evo. Everyone jumped on Twitter. You should have seen it. It was a blow up. It was on Kotaku. It was all over the place, and people were asking me, Triforce, can you convince Nintendo to reverse the decision? A few people that was in on this whole thing. It was myself, it was Jabeli, people from IGN, and people from Kotaku. All had a nice little talk with Nintendo to inform them of the situation that Nintendo actually wasn't informed about, which was, what the Melee community was about and how they earned the spot by raising the money. Nintendo didn't know any of that. This is why they banned the game. They just thought some company just came out of nowhere and just say, hey, listen, we're running your game. And Nintendo's like, whoa, who are you? And you can't do that with companies. You just can't. And so Nintendo, made a call before knowing all the facts. Then Nintendo suspended their call, looked at the facts, looked what the community was doing and whatnot, and then sanctioned it. Everyone said that if Nintendo reversed their decision, they would worship me like a god. I'm just exaggerating what they were saying, but whatever. And when Nintendo reversed the decision, I got some thank you and whatnot and so forth. But then later on, the community went right back to hating me.
Of course.
That's fucked off.
It's crazy because I'm not even talking about the fighting game community. The fighting game community's hate is endless. Their hate shall never end. So, which is fine, because at least I understand.
I thought you were cool with the Smash community.
That's what I thought as well. But as the Smash community start to blow up, a lot of people started to adopt a lot of the negative press that I've gotten from the fighting game community. People say I'm this and that. People I don't know if anyone's been following the Smash Brothers community, but you should have seen the tweets when Armada's contract ended. And I tried to renew a contract with Armada because his contract was from November to November. His contract ended, and when Armada's contract ended, me, Armada, and his brother talked about re-signing. We couldn't reach an agreement. He had another agreement on the table, which obviously now is in the public. it's Alliance, and he wanted to go with Alliance. So, but the issue is his contract ended. That's the thing. His contract ended, and people ripped into the Empire. Oh, thank God you left. Find a real esports team. Triforce is a criminal. He's this, he's that. And I'm like, what? I thought we was cool. Because that's a Nintendo community, and I'm 100% for Nintendo. But
Yeah.
apparently, no. Now the Smash community hates me. So now I'm sitting here
Wow.
like, why are you calling me to ask me to help you get PM? Like, nah, man, it don't work like that. Then number two, I told everyone, once these companies decide to put their hands in, this entire community competitive thing is going to be completely reformed. Enjoy your last days. There must be like 12 episodes on the On Blast show with me saying the same thing. Now everyone is acting like this is something brand new happening. There are people dying in Africa with Ebola. Nintendo bans PM and everyone loses their mind. Like, come on, man. Like, this is just it's crazy. I don't understand. Then these people are threatening, and then you have the Gamergate situation, and I think gamers are losing it. I think they're really becoming crazy.
It's not a matter of bored. It's a matter of the. I can't call it the cream. The shit is coming to the top.
Literally.
Because,
Literally.
Because people now that feel they can do whatever the hell they want, and it's not even an issue of, well, this top player thinks he can do whatever he wants. Nah, it's some motherfucker that ain't never gone to an event. And he gonna dictate, I'm gonna kill your wife and kids if you don't put this game at your event?
First of all, you should just get the feds involved. They'll track the IP. Hopefully the guy didn't didn't use a robot chicken or something like that, and get the real guy, and then let this guy go to jail.
Yeah.
Like, examples need to be made. Like, even if the guy was like, I was just playing, he needs to see prison time. So this will teach all of the trolls out there, listen.
Trolling is serious business.
Business, exactly. The reason why people can get away with this is because no one is punished for the crimes that they commit. People can create any story, lie, deface you, everything on the internet, and nothing happens. Trust me, I am a 100% thoroughbred victim of this.
I'm gonna make you have another one. One time back in 1994, I was in the Broadway arcade, and Triforce touched my pee-pee. That's it, it's done. That'll be on Reddit tomorrow. Triforce molested JamessMK as a kid.
And it's crazy because there's no one like stops this.
No, there's no recourse for it.
So now you see stuff like this happening. I know that if someone threatened me with that, said they're gonna kill my wife and kids, I'd laugh. I'd say, listen, your fee for Apex is free. Your dinner's on me. Your entry fee for the tournaments is free. In fact, you get an auto berth spot to grand finals. Just come to Apex and come see me.
Damn.
You're in center stage.
Yeah, you're center stage. We'll have a real grand finals because you're not threatening me like that. Like that's crazy. I genuinely feel like I don't even see eye to eye with Lugo, but that's crazy. Yeah. That's madness in itself. And then some other nonsense happened in California. GameStop was supposedly doing some commercial, and they were trying to get some little kid to play Smash Brothers, and she beat up some guys in a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Something about I don't know the full details, but they found out that she wasn't actually playing the game. It was like a controller. And everyone is getting upset. And I'm like, what are you getting upset for? So what if it was fake? The point is let's find out the purpose of the commercial. The purpose of the commercial is to try to instill hope into a demographic, which is female, to go and play the game. The problem with guys, especially these males, I don't even call them boys or men. They don't get the title of a boy or man. They're below that. These males,
Neanderthals.
Neanderthals. What's wrong with these people? They're trying to empower girls to come out and play. Now everyone's gonna say, well, why didn't Nintendo just get real girls to do it? First of all, they did. When they did at E3, they invited real female girl players, but this is a commercial, so it has to be scripted. So what are you getting angry about? This is to promote your game and to promote your community. What are you getting angry about? This comes back to lack of education. These are idiots who think they know business about real competitive gaming. No, they know business about their community competitive gaming, which I'm not trying to say that's not esports. It is, but there's another level to it.
It's not the full picture, pretty much.
Exactly, and there's a huge reform coming in 2015. I don't know what these guys trying to. Man, this scene is in the world of problems coming up. These guys are gonna get. Oh my goodness!
It's going to get motherfucking ugly.
Yeah, and the sad part is that the story I've been trying to preach over and over, and I don't want to feel like the guy I'm saying I said so, but I said so, and it's
You
like
did say so.
I did say so. So it's like, what can I say? At the end of the day, like, this is what I was trying to explain to gamers. We have to prepare ourselves. You don't have to like EMP. You don't have to like me. Like some guy said in this stream chat, I could have been one of these scumbag management teams that could have signed these players to multi-year contracts where they can't leave and check out other opportunities and other stuff. But I don't do stuff like that because I myself is a gamer, and I wouldn't want to have someone entrap me into a long-term contract when I want to be able to explore other options and whatnot. So I respect the players by giving them that option. Number two, I over-respect players. These players just walk out on their contracts with me, and I don't even pursue them. But that's another story altogether. But the point is, these guys have to understand that they have to get ready. Esports is here, and all of this little stuff that they're doing, like in terms of what they think is like these forming crews and clans and all of this other stuff, like, nah, man, that ain't gonna happen. People call me a criminal. I'm gonna put somebody on blast, since people like putting me on blast, right?
Yeah.
So there's a team, well, not a team, a sponsor called what's the name of these guys? The sponsor's name is called, and this is based off of my information, so I'm gonna say according to my information, because if I'm wrong, they have a chance to defend themselves and whatnot. But I talked to one of the players, so everyone disses EMP for being what's the name of this thing here? Everyone disses EMP for not paying its players and all this other stuff. And I used to argue with Jason all the time. I said, Jason, I may be late with paying you, but you know my situation. You entered this contract knowing my full situation in terms of what's going on with Empire Arcadia. It's restructuring, players just dipping out, us losing sponsors, trying to regain sponsors, such and such and such. So he understands what he was getting into, but that does not mean I'm not paying you. It just means it's late. He signed with a sponsor called P4K, Playing for Keeps, in May. The sponsor never paid him. Not a single penny was paid for.
Did he send them on trip on to tournament?
Oh, he left it up. No. Mewtwo King and Armada goes to tournaments on their own dime. No one pays for them. Well, except for like if the community wants them to appear to a major, they'll pay for it or whatever. But they come out of their own pocket with it. But this company was not paying them, and I mind my business, because unlike a normal esports team, this is how it's supposed to work. When you sign a player to your team, an esports team, anyone who wants to associate their brand with a player must go through the esports team. If you don't go through the esports team, you cannot associate yourself with the intellectual property, which is the image of the persona of that player, with a according team. You just can't. In Empire Arcadia, we allow flexibility to the players. We allow them to be involved in the organization and at the same time, go find their own independent sponsor. Meaning that the brand EMP cannot take any money from the sponsor that they're getting. All other esports teams take money from the sponsors who are giving money to the players.
Yeah, they give an allowance.
now that's not a bad thing. I don't want people looking at the other esports team and say, "Oh, that's messed up." No, it's not. Actually, that is how it's supposed to be done. The team is paying the players a certain salary to represent their brands. Any and all business now that comes to any of the players that they're paying must go through the organization. The organization must be able to generate a form of income. In order to do that, they must deal with the sponsors. Some players don't want to do that. Some players want all the money to themselves. Empire Arcadia allows that flexibility. Other esports teams do not. Some players go, you know something, because they want to be involved with a more distinguished brand, they'll sacrifice that and say, listen, they'll go with the team like EG or whatnot and so forth, because they'd rather just be with the distinguished brand. But others who are looking to get their money game up will settle for Empire Arcadia because Empire Arcadia offers that flexibility. But people do not understand these business structures, and because they don't understand it, they run at the mouth based on what they do not know. And then things like what happened with P4Ks happens to Jason. Because if Jason was like with a team that does not allow that flexibility, P4K would have to sign with that team, which they're not, because they're going to be like, I'm not paying you to pay him, and then you get a cut. No, I'm not doing that. I'd rather just save my money, and that's whatever. But then at the same time, the con to it is that they can rip them off and just walk away and nothing happens. So he's like, oh, we're going to blast them on Reddit. I'm like, you're going to blast them on Reddit? No one's going to care. It's going to be drama until the next drama comes. They're going to weather the storm. When it goes away, people are going to still go to this tournament. He's like, no, people are still. I'm like, Jason, you don't understand. He puts $2,000 pot bonus. No one cares if you got ripped off. They're going to get the $2,000. In fact, you may go and get it. After he done ripped you off, you're probably going to support his tournament. I'm like, you behave yourself. So it's you know, it's just, it's sad because these kids are not, and I call them kids because that's what they are. They are not educated. And if these community entities are doing this to them, oh, wait till the real professionals get here. Oh my goodness. The legal fortification is going to be also West Coast Productions.
Wait until people start getting non-competition act agreements.
Oh my goodness, they don't, and then that's when.
Oh wait, no! If we let you go, you can't compete for 2 years. What do you mean? You can't go to another team, motherfucker.
And then you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna sit there. They're gonna say that's illegal, and then they're gonna try to run to someone who can get a lawyer, and the lawyer's gonna say, "What are you talking about? That's standard in all talent management."
Nah,
freaking idiot.
Trust me, the lawyer gonna be like, "Yeah, we got this shit. Just start giving me money. We'll work on this case."
Yep. Oh,
Yeah,
and then
we
lose
got
the
this.
case.
And then they lose it and they go.
The case on purpose and say we did everything we can, but this was the law. Yup. Yeah, James, you are so right.
Lawyer ain't stupid. He like, yo, he looking at that kid in like an old Bugs Bunny commercial cartoon when they're stuck on the island and it's just two of them and they're looking at each other and the motherfucker turned into a chicken wing. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, I got you. Come here, boy. We'll take care of you real nice.
And this is
wow.
This is the sad part. That this is what's so sad about it. So it is unfortunate. Really, I really do sympathize with the stuff that Lugo's going through. I do sympathize with what the players are losing. But honestly, this is the only way that they're gonna learn. They have to learn the hard way. They just have to. So there's no other way for them to learn, and they're not gonna listen to sound constructive criticism. What they do is they listen to the populace because they want to remain in good with the people. And I'm like, this is no longer a community anymore. Don't you get it? This is we are now on the founding floor. We're on the stage floor now of a 30-year pioneered industry. Like the game has changed. Welcome to the next level.
Literally.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Knuckle Duel. Perfect. Oh, I'm Evil Jagan. I'm glad you brought that up. So let me talk to you guys about some stuff with Knuckle Duel. So no, he's a good kid.
No, he is.
He's
No,
misguided.
he's straight.
You know who he reminds me of? Yo, when I seen him come down to, I forgot what tournament it was, and he had the girl on his arm, he reminds me of that Asian dude that used to do the late night infomercial. You too could have beautiful girl on boat just like me. I looked at him, I was like, wow, he's got infomercial status now.
Now, I won't speak on Knuckle but I will speak on EMP. When B-Try approached Knuckle behind our back, the organization's back, they spoke to Knuckle and they told Knuckle, listen, you should dump Empire Arcadia right now because Empire Arcadia is a terrible organization. It has a bad blah, 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 whatever the case may be. You know, they wanted to, tank our name and whatnot. Okay, fine. They tank our name. And Knuckle finally approaches me and he explains to me, listen, Triforce, I don't want to be like certain players who've been in this for like 30 years and then nothing happens to them. I'm trying to get my career up. And I said, Knuckle, you have helped cemented. I'm like, you may not understand. And I say this over and over to the players. You may not see it, but you have been a part of a dynasty brand that helped build as the #1 winning video game team in the world. This is on Team Liquid's Wikipedia about EMP. It's in Guinness, it's everywhere. And I'm like, you helped establish a brand. Are you sure you want to walk away from this just because you are trying to appease trolls' opinions about you? I said, you need to grow up and be your own man and stop worrying about what other people are doing. You want to take the advantage of the situation with B-Try, remain in Team Empire Arcadia, be privately sponsored by B-Try, but you don't have to leave Empire. No, Triforce, because, blah, 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 look what's happening to EMP over the summer, yada, 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 whatever. Guys like Virgil talk about Ravioli saved them all. They don't want to be involved with this, yada, 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 whatever. And he leaves. They send him to 5 trips and then they dump him. And he's like, yo, but you said you were going to help me build my long-term career. Oh, we were just testing the markets. So they just used him as a test.
Yep.
Now, here's a bad part. If he tries to come back to EMP, it's a bad look on him because he wrote a whole Reddit dissing EMP.
Yep.
Yo.
So now he can't come back. And this is what I tell people. When you leave EMP, make sure you leave on good terms. Do not burn bridges.
Yeah, that's with anything.
It's like the old EMP guys, they've never done that.
Yeah.
Like they've always said we hope the best for EMP, and they've just dipped and they've made no long pages dissing the EMP about like, oh, he didn't pay us this, he didn't do that. They just like, we hope the best for you. That's all you gotta say.
And now that happens, let's say me and Knuckle get past whatever nonsense happens, and I forgive him. I go, you're young, you were ignorant to the business of how this works and whatnot. How do you think his image is gonna look if he does come back to EMP? Everyone's gonna call him a hypocrite now. So it's like someone says, ask Triforce why did he send a message to Snake Eyes asking how much do you want to return to EMP? Because I'm interested in bringing Snake Eyes back to the organization and I want to find out how much is he willing to get paid for it. So, okay, Snake Eyes laughed and just showed us the message. It was great. And you see what I'm talking about? Watson's a prime example of what I'm talking about. Terrible, terrible business. Here I am contacting an ex-player of the organization and asking him, how much would it cost to bring you back? That must mean simply I have a prospect intern that could possibly pay him what he wants. But in order to stay in the goods with these guys, he goes and he tells Watson so Watson can come on and laugh because it's funny. This is what I'm talking about, them not being their own men. They just want to be in their own clique and laugh and feel like they're the elite. But this is bad business sense. Okay, so he went and he told you. So what? What does that mean?
He's not making no money telling you jack shit.
Exactly.
Laughing about it. No money. No money behind that shit.
If he says no now, the new investor I have, I'll just go and find another player. Then when
they make that money.
And they make the money.
Snake Eyes.
So guess what? He loses out on an opportunity to make potential money because he wants to be cool with Watson. So Watson can come on the On Blast show and troll me. This is the This is the stupidity of the FGC.
And then who has that last laugh? The person who makes that money, and Snake Eyes is stuck where he's at. Simple as that.
So it's like this, and what does this prove? Like, I don't care. I'm not in a competition with and this is one of the major things I'm talking about. Like, Watson, you are my age, Watson. Stop. Just stop, man. Stop it. Who cares what beef you have? Stop. Come on, I don't care about your beef. I'm not even in your community no more, dogs. Like, come on, man. This is so stupid. It's ridiculous, man. This is. He says I was leaving the FGC. I left. James,
You've been gone.
I've been gone, dog. I've been gone for like.
When's the last time you heard from Triforce?
I don't know. It had to have been, I don't know, about 20, 25 episodes ago that he left.
Yeah, a long time ago.
I mean, I haven't had you on. We said our goodbyes. I just figured, I know with the Smash community and the shit going on there, that you obviously had to see what's going on with it. And
exactly. Let Watson understand. Watson, I'm only on this show because I'm a Nintendo fan and something happened in the Smash Brothers community. It just so happens that what it's relevant to has something to do with esports moving in. So I'm giving full war stories about what's happened to certain players who left the organization and was tricked.
I'm starting to think this guy is gay for you.
No, he's
every time you're on the show.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand, Watson. Watson just has a situation like he's influenced by his circle of people to hate me, but he doesn't really have a reason. He really doesn't. We're cut from the same cloth. He may sit there and he may laugh at that statement I just made. I'm like, what? But myself, him, Cole, Valle, all of those guys were all, even Arturo. We may not see eye to eye on a lot of topics, James, but we are all from two generations before the scene that's happened here. And we're all trying to make our own little footprint or impression in it. So he needs to stop hating, because I don't hate on his hustle, his business, or whatever he call it. So he needs to just lay off of me. Like, it's old now. No one cares anymore, dogs. Like, I'm not even in your scene no more. We're definitely not cut from the same cloth. Okay, then fine, whatever then.
Oh, I hit my 90 mark. I mean, it's really, like I said, what it comes to is for me, it's like, I know you, I know Watson, I know Alex, I know Cole, and it is like you said, everybody trying to make a footprint. What Watson with Super Arcade, dude, I think it's an awesome thing. The fact that there's an arcade that still remains, besides Ultra Arcade as well, what else is there? We're gonna go to Dave & Buster's? The fuck out of here! That's not an arcade. The goddamn, it's a place you can get drunk, hopefully late, and play goddamn redemption games and win a couple of spider rings or some Teddy Ruxpin fucking erasers that you could put on your pencils or some shit.
Hold on, James. Can I say something real quick? I just want to answer someone. Nightmare. We're working on episode 2. It should be ready sometime late next week. We're pushing for late next week. So I've been doing some other stuff for a league and then one stuff for Nintendo. So I had to take a 2-week break off of the first episode. So yeah, episode 2 will be out next week. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. I just wanted to answer this guy.
But I mean, it's like, I respect what he does for his arcade, and I want this. I love the fact that this thing's, that he's kept it floating, and he's really put his heart and soul into this. I don't know if you heard about some of that drama that was going on. I want to get him on. I can't. I got no reception on my fucking phone. That's the thing that sucks. Or I punch him in as far as into the chat, into the Skype call. But apparently, I mean, Wizard and him had words. There's the Daigo, the 37 Reloaded. I don't, like I said, I don't feel comfortable talking about it myself because I don't have all the information. But basically, what's that?
What's the 37 what?
37 Reloaded was the tournament, and it was basically going to be a run back of Daigo and Justin, and the tournament basically built around that. And Daigo's coming, and Justin will be there. But there was issues that popped up, and I gotta give him props, man. He fucking went ham on fucking Wizard, and I went, damn. And it got...
Well, why is Wizard involved? What happened? Like, if he has something set up with the players and they said yes to it, well, I'm just assuming they said yes to it based on like how it sounds. What's the issue?
The issue was Daigo wasn't originally coming, and, you know, powers that supersede were told that it would be a certain way. Now, you know, the tournament's coming up, and they said no, and Mike got mad, legitimately. You just told people for the last couple of months Daigo's going to be coming to this event, and now you catch wind that he's not.
All right, hold on for a second then. Let me see something. Watson, are you in the chat? I want to see if I can guess what happened. I want to see if Watson's in the chat, because I think I know. Just based on this little information you're giving me, this sounds like a very familiar situation. So I want to find out. Watson, are you in the chat? Let me make sure he answers.
Let's see. I know let me see. I'll look in the chat and see if he's still in here. Really didn't put it up.
Yeah, he's still in here.
Yeah,
he's in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, there he is.
The situation is okay. Well, all right, hold on. All right, so let me just. I'm going to try to guess the situation. You contact Daigo through the community, or who somebody close to Daigo got a confirmation from Daigo and his personal staff that he's willing to come down to Super Arcade for this particular special event that you set up. You also spoke to Justin, and then all of a sudden now you're hearing from Daigo's management and some other people who are managing the Daigo brand that he can't go unless you go through him. By me telling these stories about Wizard, people will come out of the woodworks and tell their bad stories and shit on Joey. Daigo has a manager. Okay, well, in any event, is that the gist of it, Watts?
Pretty much. I mean, it goes deeper than that. You know, it goes deeper than that. I mean, it goes across the board. Old school blood.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. And, you know, again, not being a part of the West Coast scene is one of the reasons why I don't feel comfortable touching it with a 10-foot pole. I mean, because everybody's like, yo, you're going to put Wizard on blast. No. At this point, I got the Chulos versus the McRibs. I ain't getting involved in that fight. Let them duke it out. You know, I mean, I told Watson I support him 100%. I support Evo 100%. But I can't in my right mind get involved in it because, quite honestly, it has nothing to do with me, and it's personal between them. And that's where I think it goes. And whatever casualties of war come from this battle, it's going to be a bloody battle.
Hold on.
Triforce, you reading the chat?
Wait. I'm reading the chat. Triforce knows what happened 10 years ago with Evo, and now I'm supposed to be 50-50 with Joey. Oh, yeah. Oh, it stems from that?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? That's like a decade ago. Dudes can't drop that?
Niggas holding L's forever. Yo, that's a long time.
Yo, damn. It's
that plus everything else compounding on it.
But
it's kind of like every time you let the wound heal, I just rip the scab off so it doesn't heal totally.
Then this is sad because that means that the people are really not maturing. This is ridiculous. that was 10 years ago. I could have had a child by now. Like, um, I don't know what to say. See, and in a sense, this is why this is actually kind of why I don't even feel bad like not being in the FGC, because like this is why the FGC is going to be the very last scene to properly enter esports, because like that was a decade ago. Like, come on.
And niggas still harping on that shit.
That's madness right there. Yeah, I don't know what to say. See, now I know why you stay out of it, James. It's just stupidness.
It's not. Listen, I don't. I mean, I was never part of their clique. You know, I was over here in the East Coast running around at my Broadway and Playland. I didn't even go to Chinatown Fair until the last couple of weeks of it closing. But, you know, these guys who basically vibe together for years, and it's kind of like what I went through during the MK days with my clique, my L.I. Joes and them, you know, and the difference was I left. I actually just upped, and one day I was gone. And when I came back and I said, all right, things will be different. And it's the same shit, just different people doing it.
Yep.
But in their situation, these are people that work together. They've always worked together. I know Watson supplies arcade games to Evo, and you know he's always worked hand in hand with them. So there's something there that, again, it became a where you might say, all right, 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, 10 years ago, give me 5 years and I'll get over it. Something fucked up. But then 5 years come by and all of a sudden he's like, oh, yeah, haha, by the way, I'm going to do this to you. Now I'm like, wait a second. You didn't even let this wound heal yet, and you're already trying to make another wound. So I guess it builds up after a point, and it happens in all herds. You know, all herds eventually have a fight over the pecking order of who should have what, who should say what. And it comes down to A, the weakest link, and B, if you can't just physically duke it out and brawl for the weakest link, it's going to become, let's see who's a bigger scumbag. It's definitely, it's awkward for me because of the simple fact that, like I said, I think Watson's a stand-up dude. I want nothing but him to have success. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to get in the middle of something where I'm speaking without the knowledge. Because I don't know all the... Now, he's saying, you know, let things come out. Mm-hmm. At that point, I can at least form a better opinion.
Yeah, exactly. That's wise to do. But at the same time, I'm just going to... Because based on the information, just a little bit of information that I know, and I know how these things work, like, they shouldn't be... This shouldn't even be an issue with Watson. This should just be like, let him rock, because at the end of the day, like, people don't understand. I'm not talking about Watson. I'm actually talking about SRK right now. Like, at the end of the day, we as gamers who grew up on this to help lay down the soil, we are running on borrowed time. The minute esports is set up properly, I'm like thoroughly on a global level, we are all in trouble. The gaming companies are going to pull their intellectual property. They're gonna pull it. So the gamers have to stick together. Because if we don't, when they pull it, the community is going to go with the industry. Period. And we are all going to hang separately. So. I hope Watson and Wizard settles that out, because that's just nonsense right there. It really is. And it's sad, because now that I really don't, because the person who really deals with the fighting game stuff for me in EMP is either KDZ or Blood Red. And I really don't focus. I've been working on making Zelda movies for Nintendo. I have this like separate storyline that I'm doing to build a whole timeline to complement the Hyrule Historia book. On top of that, setting up my stream network, trying to bring in a new league in America, setting up esports in Africa and working with esports with the Line Telecommunication Company in Jamaica. No, I'm not trying to offend the fighting game community when I say this, but I don't have time to know what's really going on, and I don't ask. Unless a player hits me up, an ex-player will hit me up, and Triforce, help me with this, and which is annoying because I'm like, why am I managing you and you're not even in the organization anymore? It just don't make sense. But I help them because they don't know any better. And it's not out of pity. I just don't want people to take advantage of them. And that's what's going to happen in this entire scene. So there's like 2 or 3 ex-members in EMP who contact me privately asking for management help. And they're not even EMP anymore, and I still help them. But if the scene doesn't shape up, man, less than a year, you're going to see some real wild, crazy, like, look what happened. I don't know if this is necessarily true, but someone sent me a link, and I didn't even get to read it yet. But Capcom is supposed to be suing Mighty Number 9. Can anyone confirm that for me?
I heard about it. I didn't think it was. I don't know if it was a thing yet.
Yeah. Is that true or false?
Oh shit! I'm at the.
I haven't heard any real traction on it, but it has been brought up.
Now the person who says here, esports and the fighting game community don't mix. I'm ugly. I'm gonna let you know this right now, and please listen to what I'm saying so you can understand exactly what I'm trying to say. The fighting game community and esports does not mix. Fighting games and esports works. If you listen and comprehended that statement, then you will understand what the real issue is. When esports comes, there won't be a community. We'll just be fighting games and people who go to it. The community will revert back into the 1990s underground when these guys pulled their games and pull the rights for it to be used on YouTube and on Twitch. What is the fighting game community going to do? No more broadcasting. Without the broadcasting, no numbers. Then you're just going to have the hardcore of the hardcore come out, go and compete in a small little area. The numbers will dwindle and die. Then the fighting game companies who are setting up esports are going to set up infrastructures where 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, $100,000, $200,000 tournaments. And guess what the elite are going to do? They're going to abandon the fighting game underground and go topside to go make that money. And then it will be left for the casual players. The casual players are just going to say, listen, man, this is not going to work. This is dead. I'm just going to go watch esports. Done. And the community will be dead. This is not my first time saying it. This is like my 100th time saying it. What episode are you up to, James? 116?
Yep.
There's at least 20 episodes of me saying this already. Going back into 2013, and I'm talking about early 2013.
Yep.
We're in 2014 now, going in 2015. The things that are happening now in esports in the FGC have already been prophesized. You don't want to call me Triforce? Call me by my government name, Isaiah. I'm a prophet from the Bible, telling you what's going to happen.
Oh God, here come the pictures.
Yes,
no.
Exactly.
Make the meme, people.
Where's David Hayter at when we need
You
him?
got the meme where it says, "Let my people go," in the Moses of the crossing river. Like, this is all preordained. Like, this is what's going to happen. This is not. I am not a prophet. I am not a genius. This is what happens to every industry in entertainment. That's what this is. This is called industrializing. That's what it is. And people laugh, but it keeps happening, and then people hit up my message box. Stop hitting up my message box. Go watch an old episode of the On Blast show.
Hello?
I'm here.
Damn,
I'm
Holy
here.
shit.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm looking for that pic.
Oh, well, like it's like yes. Nightmare says it. It's empire building. So these guys are building. They're building their own esports empire. That's why I've been working.
James, check Skype, James.
Hold on.
I've been working my tail off to prepare my organization to
Yeah, I
be
got
able
that.
to survive the onslaught, because like if we're not ready, EMP is going to, and EMP is a strong organization. We've survived some hellish stuff, like organizations like, what's the name of this team, Revolution Gaming, had a
Oh yeah.
these guys came in late last year, had Arab money backing them, dead. You know how many teams came after us and died, but EMP is still here? And yet people question my business, my ability to know business. Listen, it's about who finishes the game, man, not who's running fastest.
That it is.
Uh-oh. I,
I'm
I, I
dying.
I can imagine
Yo,
what's coming. I can imagine what's coming.
yo, that pick.
I love the picks that these people take the time
Yeah.
to do, man.
Oh my
Shit's
god, that is
hilarious.
godlike.
Hold on,
Oh my god.
I want to save Malton's question. Malton's asks, "Will Capcom design Street Fighter 4 around esports?" Come on, man. They better design the next Street Fighter around esports. If they don't, the game will die.
They will somehow they work it in,
I don't
even if
think
they
I
don't do
don't
it at the beginning.
honestly. I'm gonna tell you, son. I don't think Capcom's smart enough to.
Wow.
Nah,
I don't think
they might.
I think Capcom. Honestly, I think Capcom,
Hmm?
out of all the fighting game companies out there, are the dumbest.
No, well, I'll have to disagree with you, James. I'll tell you why. If they weren't going esports, they would have never created a thing called Capcom Cup.
Yeah,
They're slow at what they're doing, clearly. But they have a long term agenda. They're not stupid. Capcom knows what it is. What they need to do is prepare themselves they need to situate themselves so that they can be able to take to I don't want to say take back or take ransom the scene, but they have to be able to situate themselves to how what's the word to say, because I want to make sure I say the politically correct word, to migrate. There we go. Migrate the scene to their brand. Evil is in danger.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I mean, like I said, I think right now what's got to happen is these guys, they got to recognize the fact that in order to be quote unquote esports, you got to flush out all the trash.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, a lot of the trash is connected to the hip of the organizations that are in the status quo right now.
Yep. The what's the word? What's the word we call this on your last show, James? Come on, Travis, you got it right on the tip of your tongue. The established powers, the FGCs attached to them, and once they're able to make that disconnect, it's a wrap. You will never see it ever again. They will take it and they will run. They will run for their whole. They will run for the team. And some Wu-Tang joint.
so
I mean, it's to the point now where, again, there's so much fighting going on. It's time for somebody to sweep in and clean up. But I don't think it's attractive enough for anybody to want to do that.
Nope, not yet. This is like the World War One, Germany versus the Europe and the UK kingdom. Germany was gonna stomp them clean, and then before Israel was a country, they came in and say, "Listen, Europe, we can make you win this war." And they said, "How? Don't worry about it. Just fight. We don't have the people to fight. We're gonna get America to fight for you. Don't worry about it. We just want Palestine when you're done." Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
yeah.
Somebody in the FGC, I'm telling you, listen, OBS episode 116. What's the timer here? What time are we looking at here?
103.
Well,
103.
1:03 a.m. November 12th, 2014. Knock on wood. Isaiah the prophet, the last prophet God sent to this planet, is telling you right now, Someone in the FGC, I'm talking about a Illuminati tournament figure, is gonna sell the community out. Guarantee it.
Oh man.
Who will it be?
Do 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 do
Yeah.
do do do.
I
Remember
already
this
have
episode,
already have one answer in mind of who it might be.
Remember this episode. Oh yes. Oh wow. Single Belt knows about that. The Balfour Declaration. Oh wow. Okay, we got some people in here who are enlightened.
Oh, single malt smart cat.
Okay. All right. This that's good. That's good. Some people out there reading history, real history.
That analogy was too real, though. Just too real.
I mean, now when everything's all said and done,
Mm-hmm.
and esports does inevitably come in here.
Hold on, guys. James, I'm just gonna put you on hold. I gotta take a call. 1 second. I'm just gonna put you on hold.
Yeah.
They're watching him.
Did they ask what they think Alex Vi's plans are? Kim Corn Karn. No, I don't know what Alex's plans are. Again, if Alex, I invited Alex on. He never got back to me. I don't know. Because I can't, I could guess whatever you guys want. I could turn around and I could say, Alex hates Watson hates Wizard, everybody hates everybody. I don't know. I'd be just blurting shit out like a kid with Tourette's. I'm not, like I said, I'm over here. I tried to get a little bit of an understanding of what's going on. I spoke to Watson. I know where he's coming from. I can't say I disagree with him. I'd be bitter and angry at a lot of things that I heard. So, but again, without having the full story, I'd just be, taking one side, and me, I probably would anyway. But I just want to get the whole picture, and until I get the whole picture, I can't speak from any experience. Does that sound like a political answer? Evil Jagan, I'll be honest with you, my mother's not doing well.
Sorry to hear that.
The surgery, she had the surgery. They got to do chemo, but they don't think her heart can take the chemo.
Damn.
So they might have to go with a lesser form. She's got to go in for more tests. She's going to have a EKG and a stress test on the heart done tomorrow, and then they'll hopefully have an answer by Friday.
Alex is in the chat. Alex
Why is in the chat?
Yeah, see, guys, so there you go. Alex is in the chat. I am not part of that that whole adventure that's going on. So, let them do what they're doing, and from there, you guys will get the answers that you're looking for, and take it from there. As far as I see right now, 37 Reloaded is going to have Daigo there. Watson's doing everything he's promised to do. Alex is doing his thing. And any other questions you guys have, there you go. He's telling you right there in the chat, there is no beef between him and Watts. So, I can't give anything. I know everybody wants me to blow everybody up, but there ain't nothing to blow up. It ain't nothing to do with me.
Yeah. Might as well just leave it at that.
Leave it be.
Yeah.
Everybody should stop playing. Everybody should stop playing Capcom games. What's this? A new pick?
Look at the picture.
Let me see this one.
Which one is this? Oh, done.
I'm saving this one.
Yeah, I'm posting this on Facebook, dog.
Let's see.
Hey, James, don't you mean Diego Suarez?
Yes, Diego Suarez.
Oh shit! Who is that?
That's my god.
Who's Triforce though? Hold up.
Triforce is Farouk, ain't it?
Huh?
No, that was what's his name? Was that The Rock?
Nah, Rock had a Speedo. That may have been who Mike Ross is.
Oh, Ross is Rock. Bradshaw, not Bradshaw, the other one. Ron Simmons is fucking hype. I can't get. Let me put this one up.
I already put it up on Facebook. I posted it.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
All right, let's see who here used to watch wrestling back in the day.
All right, where are we?
It's my favorite wrestler was Bret the Hitman Hart.
There we go.
Why you should hop on tonight? We need a response.
Nah, let them do. You know, like I
David Hayter. David Hayter. This one is so crazy.
So what do we got here? We got who was it? D'Lo Brown was, I think, Yipes. Yipes looks like D'Lo Brown. Ross is Rock. Ron Simmons is, who is that?
Dominion.
Damn. Dominion look a lot lighter in that pic.
I know, right?
And I don't remember who the fourth one was.
What the fuck is? Cause didn't he have like a fucking Jerry curl shit, like hairstyle?
D'Lo Yipes.
D'Lo Brown.
It's the nation. You know, but I mean, it's like again, you know, this combined with the shit that's going on with the Smash community, you know. The Gamergate shit, as much as people want to hide from it and pretend it doesn't affect them and the FGC, that we got nothing to do with it, you know, gamers in general gotta kind of smarten up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because gaming, it's all of us, but we try to separate ourselves. But as much as we try, it's a whole big community of just straight gaming.
Yeah.
You know, and that's and you know, guys, again, I like I like the hustle people put into trying to get people to come out to their events. You know, like Alex Vi, for example, with SoCal Regional. You know, we put a lot of work in trying to get out there, market to people. But at the end of the day, as much as everybody wants to be that competitor, remember that aspect of why you picked up a game in the first place. You didn't pick up Street Fighter in the beginning because you wanted to be the best in the world. You picked it up because it was a game and you want to have fun.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the one thing at the end that you should walk away with no matter what. You know, I hear too many people that have gone to events, oh, well, this event sucked. What do you mean this event sucked? I got hammered, I got laid, I played video games, and I hung out with people that I consider friends. What's wrong with that? Just another one?
The gift.
Yeah, the gift. I sent it to you, James.
Triforce, you're gonna have to explain yourself on that one. Oh shit.
Let's see what we got.
Where the hell did you find that?
Oh, that was in the city.
When? Why does none of this tight shit ever happen in Texas? Like, all this shit happens
because California and New York are the staples of crazy shit going down.
It's all this fun shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was because New York City that was in Times Square. They built an actual Nintendo fucking level
Nintendo
there.
Mart. Yeah, level place.
Which was pretty cool, actually, I gotta say. I didn't, unfortunately for Triforce, I wasn't there to dress up as Luigi or something. Stomp him. But, you know, again, you know, the point being that as far as, you know, the community goes, you know, if you lose sight of the fun aspect of it, the competitive side isn't worth it. When you look at kids that play, you know, even pro baseball players, you know, for example, when they were playing Little League at 8 years old, they weren't, I'm going to be a pro player, and took it down.
Or I'm waiting for this endorsement.
Waiting for an endorsement. They played baseball, enjoyed it.
It was fun.
Enjoyed it and had fun doing it, and at the same time, somewhere down the line, if it could turn into something great. If not, at least I'm still having fun. I see a lot of the people in the FGC now, whether it's, again, it's so easy. I see it kills me. Everybody's a pro player. Everybody. Everybody's Twitter. I'm a pro Street Fighter player, pro Mortal Kombat player, Evo finalist, Evo contestant. I mean, this is their Twitter names. I'm going.
Pro skin food player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I am probably, I could jerk off better than anybody in the FGC. I will have in Evo center stage first to bust. I'll blow you all away, no pun intended.
Wow.
You know, and it's like, but you know, and it's funny because I joke around about it, but you know what? You know, for many episodes ago, I said I'll challenge Mr. Wizard into a McRib eating contest. I'm dead serious. I'll do it. The fuck do I care?
James, you know damn well you were not going.
What's that?
You were not.
You know,
Somebody's like, you're that JamessMK guy, right? Say you'd blow me away. Roping one out. Let's go right now.
Trust me, I'll rope you out.
telling me-
I'll rope you out while eating McRibs.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Now, Galaxy. Now I see you quoting me say first to bust. Now let me ask you all you sexy mofos out there, all you ladies, man. When I hear a motherfucker say, "Man, I could last like 4 hours,"
Get the fuck
I'm like, bitch, why would you want to?
I know.
It's like, wait, you go into a candy store and you buy yourself a blow pop. Well, the object is to get to the fucking gum. How many licks before you just bite the fucking thing?
Exactly.
Nobody gonna walk around sucking on a goddamn lollipop all day just to get the center of the fucking Tootsie Roll Pop?
Nope.
What's this? JamessMK status. Explain this. What is this? Let's see.
What the hell did you put?
Oh.
What happened?
Alright, hold on. Let me put that
What
up.
the fuck?
What the
James, dog.
I can't put that up there because that's kind of...
what the fuck? Can't unsee. Dude, I need some fucking rubbing alcohol and some gasoline for after that.
Man, y'all, it was fast.
Wow.
Yeah,
Damn, James.
That was a while ago. That was a while ago. What that was
That was wrong.
Fuck, I did not need to see that.
Don't worry,
That
they're not my nuts. But Flux, what did Flux says it kind of feels like playing Street Fighter 4 right now, and I said you should be playing with these nuts. That's all. That's all.
I was about to say, James, you did not.
Damn,
Go into
James.
the back.
I mean,
He
the guy,
went
look,
straight browsers on everybody.
the guy took the time to actually paint the face on his nuts. That's something I wouldn't do unless it's a tattoo. I don't know.
Oh,
But you know, again, those are little jabs. Like I mean, I know Flux. I wouldn't do that to somebody I don't know. You know, I wouldn't bother doing it to somebody I don't know. What do you got? Oh, you are still here. All right.
That was too
Yeah,
much.
okay, that's all right. Take your time, man. But you know, again, it's like if you take the fun aspect out of this, it's gonna collapse.
pretty much like what I did.
What's that?
Like pretty much what I did after fighting games. Like after Evo, I just like stopped playing for a while because it was just like it felt like a job that I wasn't getting paid for. So I was just like, man, like I lost all fun in it. So I just stopped playing for a while.
You know, and it's funny because somebody asked me, I guess about a week ago, why do you keep doing the show? I can't believe it. Somebody said to me they didn't think I'd be past 4 episodes.
Wow.
And I said, you know why? Because, and I've said this numerous times on the show, it's too expensive to go to a shrink. It's too expensive.
That's real talk.
$80 an hour. $80 an hour to have some broad or some dude tell me you hate your mother. You know, that's why you do what you do.
Yeah.
You know, when I could say, hey, you know what? I come on here, entertain people, give them a little bit of truth with a little bit of BS, a little bit of fun, and a little bit of video game. And I walk off and I go to bed. And, well, usually I don't go to bed on these nights. But then I go to work and, you know what? The rest of my week's like, cool, I'm almost over to the week. You're my one day before hump day. Hump day for me becomes Tuesday now because Wednesday goes like that when you're exhausted. When you're exhausted and shit, like I fall asleep on the train for that hour, you would think I slept for like a month. You know, but you know, it's the feelings that I personally get, my sense of satisfaction, my reward for, you know, whatever I do or have done or, you know, people that I've spoke to, having somebody just go, you know what, dude, I just want to fucking chill out and have a beer with you. That's right. That right there. That's the things that are never going to be able to have again in your life, where you have people that are coming up to you. That a perfect example. This player down in Atlanta, Saltface. He's a Harley Quinn player for in Injustice. Stand up dude. We talked a couple of times. He's been on the show a couple of times. He came up to Summer Jam. He had beers with me. I mean, he drank with me, should I say. It wasn't just beers. And then he was like, dude, it's like, all the shit that I've heard about you is not true. I said, that's because that's what it is. You know, if you believe every story you hear about somebody, and this goes out to anybody that's been out there and judges. If you judge somebody without knowing them, then you might as well not judge them at all, because you 99% of the time are not going to get what you thought you were going to get from that person. Same thing with, like, you know, with Watson. You know, people are broke Watson's balls. People are broken Alex Vi's balls. They're guys that are trying to do for the community. I could break their balls. You know, I'll tell Alex Vi, if I ever see you eat a guinea pig, I'll kill you. But that don't mean I don't respect what he does. And that's the difference now that you're seeing in this scene. An old school guy, we don't have to vibe perfectly, but we respect what each other does. Now, sometimes somebody might question it. Oh, well, this guy's taking it a little too far. You know, I gotta take this picture and look at it. Which one am I sending here? Oh God, what the fuck is that?
What?
That's fucking nasty. No, I can't. Yo, that one, EMP McRibs, that pic, no good. I don't even know what it is.
The hell?
Yeah, I don't even know what it is, dude. I just saw some pubes coming off the side, and I'm like, that's done. It's a wrap.
Oh, damn. That's what Hillary looks like.
Yeah. You know, but I mean, really, if you think about it, you know, from the events that you go to, what do you really go there for?
Shit, the hype, the fun, the games.
I just go to chill with the homies.
You know, but when you go there, whether you're there to win or not, what good is winning if it ain't fun? If you don't walk off with a sense of appreciation for what you're actually doing. And it's not about the esports. It's certainly not about the money. I mean, you know, and that's something, guys, you know, I wish a lot of people understood. Like, you'll put yourself through hell training for this. I'm going to win this event. Not Evo. I'm not going all the way up to the Evo stage. I'm just saying, like, local, like, regular majors.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're going to put yourself through 6 months of training in this game for $3,000. But what in life passed you by during that time you were training? Maybe it's a girlfriend, possibility of a girlfriend, boyfriend, cat, whatever the fuck you want to be with, you know, or a possible job opportunity because you were too busy training for $3,000.
Yeah, I would definitely drop video games for a career that.
I mean, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. You know, and again, I don't like to divulge what I make for a living, but I will tell you, I make more in a month than top players at these tournaments do at one of their events. I'm not sitting there saying don't do it, don't aspire for it. I'm just saying you got to put your priorities in the right order. This esports revolution and this gaming is great and it's fun and it's dandy, but if you can't put a roof over you, you have 3 priorities. You know, depending on how old you are, or if you're living with your parents, or if you're actually trying to go out and get a job. Rule number 1: a roof over your head. If you can't put a roof over your head, you have nowhere to fucking play. Okay? Now, if you're living with your parents, save money up and do it on your own, because I can guarantee your parents don't support your hobby of playing video games. Most of them don't. In fact, I saw that one video, I think it was on YouTube, of the dude fucking taking one of those sit-down lawnmowers and running the kids' games all over.
I saw that video. The fool was crying.
You know, and he was, yes, Morton, I make decent. I make enough to, this is my 13th day eating steak for dinner, which I was supposed to take a pic, but I didn't. I usually take a pic on Instagram and put my steak dinners up there. But, you know, rule number one should be roof over your head. After that, food in your refrigerator. Now, I don't know your guys' upbringings. When I was younger, we used to open up the refrigerator and all you would find is milk and some motherfucking eggs. And if you were lucky, some cream cheese and jelly.
Some loaf of, not even a loaf of bread. You gotta have the complimentary loaf of bread.
Oh, you had loaf of bread. You didn't put it in the fridge.
Oh, and not even, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't put it in the fridge. You know, so, you know, and again, I didn't grow up in a poor upbringing. I grew up in, that's the way they raised it. You know, we didn't have, motherfucking kids on the block had Cocoa Puffs and Fruity Pebbles and fucking Frankenberry. We had motherfucking Kicks.
Oh, the dick of cereal.
We got Kicks, or we didn't get any of those generic knockoff brands. My mother was like, yo, Kicks is what kids like. I'm like, no, Mom, that commercial's lying. We don't like Kicks, Mom. Or if we were special, we got Cheerios. Woohoo! Which are all right now. You know, which I actually now look at and I'm like, you know what? Cheerios are pretty good now. Or you got worse. Motherfucking Mapo. Or some kind of fucking bullshit, fake-ass wannabe oatmeal that was rice. Like Wheatina or cream of wheat. Some ghetto-ass bullshit that it was so complicated as a kid to make, you didn't even want to bother making it. You're like, wait, I got to put the stove on to make breakfast? That's some serious bullshit. Or I can eat Kicks with skim milk, which made it even more nasty. You guys got that mentality, not all of you, but a lot of you, that, like, you know, quiet time. You know what quiet time was for us? Until your father beat the shit out of you and you just stopped crying. And at that point, that was quiet time. You know, go into your room with your Xbox and stop, and you're punished. Go to your room. And go to your iPad and your computer and your TV.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Yo, me and my brother we used to make games because we didn't get them. You know, our game was take a wire motherfucking hanger, make it look like a basketball net, put that shit in the door, up top, and have that sticking out, and a goddamn piece of paper crumbled into a ball. That was our basketball.
You ever played a game called Pac-Man?
No.
We used to put like 3 like rolled up socks into one big long ass sock, and then one dude would be it, and you'd have to go around. You would just hit the shit out of each other with the socks.
And where does Pac-Man come involved in this?
I know.
Yeah,
Right?
we just called it Pac-Man because it was what the fuck. We just called it Pac-Man.
See, now Fox Eye 2 knows exactly what I'm talking about. That Farina cream of wheat shit. Yo, that shit was, you were like, yo, I'm hungry. I don't even, you knew how to read, but the box was like, the letters were like microscopic, so you couldn't even read the fucking things, how to make it, and you're like, this is not good. I got to cook this thing for 20 minutes, boil water first, then throw it in and let it settle, and then this and that. And I'm like, listen, can I, Mom, everybody else on the block got cereal. They just pour a fucking bowl of it. You eat what we got you. All right. Never ate it. Never ate it. Never
You
ate
ever
it.
had that knockoff Kool-Aid? It was just like powder. It wasn't like the Kool-Aid dust. It was just straight up powder.
Straight up powder, yeah, I've had that. It was basically food coloring powdered out that when you put sugar in there, it's just sugar water.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know, yes, I've had Milo too. You know, but I mean, it's like generic bread and government cheese. Now, see, I'll say this: we didn't go that bad. We didn't go that bad.
You're one level above that.
We were one level above. I mean, like, yo, kids like, I'm not going to school with these, mom. Be like, yo, motherfucker, I got fucking the shittiest of sneakers growing up, but I got sneakers. And motherfuckers be walking around with Adidas and Pumas, and I'm like, kids.
Ked.
I'm like an 8th grader with kids. You know, and it was like, you know, again, my parents, you know, my upbringing with my parents, I would never change. To be honest, I'd never change. Because now, granted, my father was also the first person to ever take me to an arcade. You know, and I played Atari XO football, which was a roller ball and just X's and O's. And we used to go there when my father would order pizza on Friday, and the arcade was next door. That was my first experience with an arcade. You know, and then, you know, from that, you know, I started stealing money out of my mother's pocketbook to go to the arcade.
Yeah.
And, you know, and you're like, in the beginning, see, here's the problem with people who have a criminal mind / criminal element to them. If you at first get away with it, greed kicks in and you get more greedier. All right, Mom, I went in a pocketbook and I stole 50 cents. That's 2 games I could play fucking a game like Asteroids for, you know, 10 hours. Then you said, well, fuck it. If I could take 50 cents, let me try taking 4 quarters. And you get away with 4 quarters and you're like, cool, this is easy. She has so much money in the pocketbook, she don't even know what she has. And then you decide to say, well, fuck it. Let's go for the bills. And you get away with $1. Maybe you get away with a 5 spot once in a while. If you go in there and it's some 20s and 10s mixed in there, you're like, she won't notice the $5 bill. Little did you know that she only had one $5 bill, so she's going to notice it. And then you get the balls to one day say, fuck it, let's go for a 20.
Yeah.
And that's the day you come home and your father's standing by the door waiting for you. And you're like, hey, Dad, what's up? Slap. You were in your mother's pocketbook. No. Slap. Why the fuck you lying to me? What are you talking about? Slap. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. Slap. Remember that you just said that. I'll never do it again. Slap. Now go to room. Okay. And that was it. And then from that point on, you learned to become a better thief. You went backwards. You were like, we know 20s are off limits. Let's try a 10. And then you get the wah-wah moment because you're like, yo, $10 is 40 quarters. This is awesome. You know, so now, you know, as time goes on, you know, for me personally, like I remember, you know, I can go to the Atari, you know, I had Atari, I had a television, I had ColecoVision, I had a computer back in 1982. You know, in 1982, I had a computer. I used to play Flight Simulator. It was an AT&T 6300. That was the computer. It had 1K of RAM. It had an 8 meg hard drive. Woohoo! I mean, you can't even buy RAM smaller than the freaking hard drive anymore.
8, okay, wow.
You know, so, you know, it was like, you know, everything was text-based at the time. But, you know, I got captivated by games, I guess, because, and this is something I don't say lightheartedly, people hated me. People hated me. They fucking despised me. They fucked with me bad. And until the day I beat the piss and shit out of somebody, that's at the point where people started not to like me, but fear me. And, you know, for me, the arcade and the games was my escape. You know, it was where I can go And what was cool was I was good at them. So I was good at them to the point where the older guys would actually turn around and be like, wow, man, watch this little guy play fucking Asteroids or Kangaroo or whatever game it is at the time. What do we got picture-wise here? Anything too bad? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've been out of that.
Yeah, innies and outies becoming outies, and outies becoming innies.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's some wacky ones. Why did we have the same childhood? Because you're from Long Island. That's why. And that was the Long Island mentality. You know, it wasn't about, class warfare or anything like that. It was, yo, you live on Long Island, you Strong Island, yo, you got to be Strong Island. You know, and for me, like I said, me getting picked on, I'll tell you, the only reason people stopped fucking with me was I fought a whole class by myself.
Yo, damn.
Not because I wanted to, but because I had no choice.
Survival kicked in.
Well, what happened is I was fighting one dude, and I had him in a headlock, and he bit me in the back.
Oh, wow.
So I took about 4 inches out of his thigh.
Oh, shit.
And blood squirted out like you would. I shit you not. I mean, it's weird because we actually wound up running into each other years later, and we were playing in a flag football league. And, now he's one of these old men like me that's got the brace on his knees and that Stone Cold Steve Austin shit. And what wound up happening was he's squaring off against me. I'm playing wide receiver, and he's looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and I look at his leg, and I see basically my teeth marks in his thigh. But it's now like a scar, obviously, and it's a big, ugly scar. And he's looking at me, and he's looking at his leg, and he's looking at me, and he goes offside and goes, dude, you fucking did this to me. I'm like, oh, shit, did I?
And y'all went and had a beer afterwards.
No, I didn't take the L that day, best boy. I trust me, after I was standing in front of everybody with a fucking 4-inch piece of meat hanging out of my mouth from the other guy's leg, nobody wanted to fuck with me.
Leave this nigga alone.
And that's exactly what they said. They were like, yo, no, this motherfucker eats people.
Yeah.
And again, I've had a lot of fights in my day. But the one thing is this, and I stress this, never in my life did I go after somebody. Never in my life.
Wait, who's playing Mario?
Nobody.
No, that's my notification tone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never in my life did I ever go after somebody. Like I didn't like Fifth. If you were breaking my balls,
the hell?
If you were breaking my balls and I had issues with you, I would confront you. But I wouldn't be like, yo, we're fighting. It would usually be you saying it to me.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, listen, do you really want to go that way? And then I know at that point that you're if you're willing to come up to me and say something, you're pretty gung-ho on this. So your boys put enough confidence in your ears that you're going to fuck me up. So I do completely the opposite of what somebody who's about making peace would do. I antagonize you now because I know you're coming. So I'm like, make them come now. I'd be like, yeah, I fucked your mother.
Oh shit! First line.
First line, but hey, I fucked your mother. She was sucking my dick yesterday. I blasted a load in her fucking throat. You might have a little brother coming soon. And then now you're going, what? And then that's how all of my fights always start like that. Because I hear guys all the time hitting me up on Ask FM. Oh, I'd kick your ass. Listen, you probably would, dude. I'm a 45-year-old man now. But I'll tell you this. If at 18 I was willing to bite a 4-inch chunk out of you, I'm ready to bite your jugular. Because now I know in my old ageness, it's got to be one and done. With the amount that I smoke and all the fucked up things I did, there isn't going to be a round one. It's either going 19 seconds in and you're out on the floor, or I'm done. And that's it. So, the whole point is, as I go on to my tangents, what is this? Oh, okay. Is that we're all geeks. Whether you're a troll from Reddit or a player or somebody that just watches the stream, you know, and with the time that you, and this sounds, I guess, a little emo-ish, you know, I'm 45. Triforce said it earlier. We're the old motherfuckers.
Oh, yep.
There is no Evo championship waiting for me. There is no belt. There is no sponsorship. There is no glory as far as a competitor.
Exactly. That's true. That is the realest talk right there.
Real rap.
These days for us are done. It's over.
Yeah, and it's like I enjoy making people laugh. I enjoy making somebody that went like Sonic Fox, me putting $500 into the pop prize at a Big E event and saying, hey, look, you know what? I'm glad Sonic Fox got it, or PL got it, or somebody got it. You know, and that's, to me, that's the rule. Now, I get people hitting me up going, man, I want some OBS shirts. Listen, trust me, if I could bang out a whole bunch of them before NEC, I will. It ain't looking good for me right now. With all my family health issues and everything that's going on, you know, my main focus is that. After NEC, I might have to dip for a while. You know, I'll still do the show. But, you know, Sacco would like a word with you guys. Okay, Sacco is the Steve Nash of the FGC. Tell him to come on. Hit me up. But, you know, it's people got to realize, you know, people like myself, Triforce, Watson. I know Watson and Triforce don't get along at all. Jaha, Alex, Shock, you know, Big E, Larry, you know, all these guys that have been involved in the FGC for all these years. You see, we're all doing other things. You know, we might play. You know, oh, by the way, bitch, I'm supposed to whoop your ass in Mortal Kombat 1, but I let Arthur tell me no. Because I was like, Arthur was like, yo, we should have a match. I said, I don't want to steal his thunder. He got those one-player Guinness Book of World Records over there. I don't want to alienate him from those records. I don't even think he hears me. But, you know, again, the point being that, you know, guys are trying to do other things within the community. Where it's not, you know, button mashing monkeys or whatever the fuck the term is everybody likes to use. You know, people are trying to do other things. There's a lot of other people looking at other avenues, such as Triforce has said once or twice, doing the sucker job. Because they got to survive. If you can't get a sponsor and you can't get to the events on your own dime, you got to work. You know, but, you know, it's like, wait, why is Jaha out? Jaha's not out. Jaha's still around. But, you know, it's like, you guys that are in your 20s, you are the old timers. It's you guys are the old timers. Honestly, Daigo's just hanging on by a thread, guys. And it's not to pick on fucking Daigo. I mean, Diego Unsuarez has been a stand-up person in this community for years. But reality is this, he can't do it much more.
No, his times are limited.
Your time, in this industry, you're limited. How old is Fatality, Triforce?
John is actually, I think he's either my age or like a year younger than me. But he's nearing 40.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
It's like,
and unlike other people, this is the difference between John. John already carved out a nice little niche for himself.
Yeah,
He's good. He's good, man. These other guys that they don't understand. These guys, they see a new game come out, and these guys are sitting in and with their mentality like, "Oh, I still have it in me." That's when you can't. When you sit there and you can't accept the end, you are going to doom not only yourself but the people who are around you. And that is one of the major problems with a lot of these some of these old school guys. They don't know the end. What's worse than that is that some of them, it's not that they can't accept the end, it's that at their age, because of the lack of work experience, education, the proper platforming for their life, there's nothing for them to turn back to. So they have to ride or die.
And die is unfortunately at that
inevitable.
point.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you're 30 years old. Listen, you're 30 years old, and you're a close to top player, but not top player. But you don't have the good gift of gab. You're not a marketable person. You're not educated. And again, this is just the reality of a lot of people in the FGC. Who the fuck wants you to speak about their products?
No one. And this and the sad thing is, you have these organizations out here lying to these guys, telling them, nah, we got you. Like, no, they don't. You are simply a cog in a wheel that they're trying to build off of your name. And the moment you give them reason, they're not responsible for you. They're not. And you guys know what I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen, and when it does, everyone's gonna say, damn, man, Triforce was trying to help them. And I'm gonna be like, yep, I was trying my ass off. But
I don't know what Eddie Lee does for a living.
oh, Eddie Lee's good.
Is he?
He's golden. Like, he's big. The guy used to be a day trader.
Okay.
I don't know if he's still a day, but the time when he was doing day trading, he was golden. He doesn't need this shit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But it's like, guys gotta, have that backup plan. Have that backup plan, but that backup plan, in reality, should be the gaming career.
Yeah.
The reality is you need to get your ass a job as a day trader, make some fucking money so you can get to whatever event you want and eat steak every night that you want. And then if you get a sponsorship in the process, all the power to you. If you don't get a sponsorship, you still go to work on Monday morning if you get back from the fucking venue, and then you do your thing again.
James, I don't want to make this about me, but there's something I do want to tell you, because we haven't talked in a while.
Yeah.
So I've been crippled because of the second fallout and everything.
Yeah.
Losing all those players, and about my personal life situation, how it was just terrible. I was all over the place and whatnot. I right-sided myself up in the last couple of months that you guys have not seen me. You know what my job is?
What?
I'm an esports consultant, international esports consultant, and I get paid a good. If I could put it together, I would have to say I get paid about $40,000 a year.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
And it's literally just to sit in front of my computer and consult with other companies, big telecommunication companies, and build my team and help build leagues around the world.
There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know about the African building right now. How is that going?
Listen, I didn't want to. It doesn't even matter because I already got my footprints in Africa. Listen.
Well, technically, I'm not going to let you have that thunder. My people's footprints are there too.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like EMP's footprints is in Africa. I'm not talking about my physical footprints. But how can I explain this? Hold on. Okay. From a business standpoint, there are 5 regions in esports. This is a map that I made out, and I actually sell this to companies. So it's out there, so no one can actually take it away. You'll have people copy, but you all heard it here. This is an exclusive on the OBS show. There are 5 regions to esports. North America, which is 1. Japan. Well, actually, before Japan, because Japan came into esports afterwards. They just make the games here. But it's really UK/Europe is 2. Japan/Australia is 3. Latin America, which is South America, Central America, and the Caribbean, that's all of that. That's region 4. And Africa is region 5. Now, I want to put something on to you now. When I said Europe, I'm talking about you throw Korea in there and throw China in there. Okay. So they're region 2. I'm telling you right now, the reason why Africa is so massive is because cell phones telecommunication and mobile gaming mixed with esports, yo, the cell phone game down in China completely takes a complete dump on what they're doing in Korea, what they're doing in China, and what they're doing in the Caribbeans. I'm like, people are selling people into slavery for phones.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not exaggerating that statement. That statement is a true, literal statement. It is ridiculous. And so there's a couple of companies out there in Africa that's literally trying to build esports. And one of the problems that they find is that no one wants to go to Africa. People from Africa are willing to leave Africa and go and compete. They competed in World Cyber Games in 2014 and 2013, but no one is willing to come into Africa. So what they're trying to do, they're looking for international partners that can create marketing landscapes that invite people into Africa to come and compete, because they have the money. They're willing to pay large amounts of money. Then on a outside of gaming, I don't know if anyone knows what's going on, but China has a new partnership with Africa, and Europe is mad because the guys that colonized Africa, these guys are making new partnerships with China, and Europe is like, one of the people in Africa was almost assassinated, and China was like, if any one of their constituents die, it's a problem. And Europe is gonna be like, word? So you threatening me? Yo, America, come over here. Yo, who you talking to like that, China? And then China's gonna be like, yo, Putin, we got a problem. So you got the four boys. Yo, that's a bad fight. Like I'm not Chinese and I'm not Russian, but I don't see America and Europe beating China and Russia.
No.
That's a bad matchup, B.
No, I mean, reality is this: if that ever came down, yo, get ready to go fucking zombie hunting because the apocalypse is coming. I'm gonna go get myself a fucking Australian Shepherd, a nice fucking Charger with a fucking blower on top, and I'm gonna be fucking goddamn Mad Max because the world's over.
Yo, for real,
we're gonna have no choice but nuke.
Oh yeah. Well, see, the thing here is that now this is crazy because now we're going into a whole new subject now. To stop the world from going into nuclear war, this is crazy hearing it from me. But think about it logically. You need a new world order.
Oh wow!
Everyone has all four superpowers have to agree and come to one new world order. That is the only way they won't throw nukes at each other. Think about it. Like, it's a logical thinking, common sense. What's the if the four superpowers stay away from each other? Because the United States is trying to get Syria. So once they can get Syria, they can get into Afghanistan and they can set up their military bases there, so they can attack China and Russia whenever they need it. Russia and China's like, no, you will not get Syria. You will back up. That's why. Do you really think Obama was like, all right, we're gonna back up out of Syria because the people said no? Man, if Russia and China did not come down and say, first of all, you need to back up, they would have been in there. They would have mixed Syria up like Batgirl in Injustice. They would have got the mean mix up into the corner, 100% damage done. But because they know, because Russia does not want America to have any real, because you have to look at it. They're not surrounding, but they're having a strategic position. If they get Syria, the United States has a strategic military position to touch Russia. The only way Russia will be able to touch back the United States is to throw a ICBM, which then will force America to throw theirs, and then China's going to be like, nah, what the fuck are you doing? They're going to throw theirs, and then Europe is going to throw theirs. And everyone's dead.
And the only place safe is
Then
Australia.
Nah,
Nobody gonna fuck with Australia. Australia gonna be like, yo, we're down here in the island there. You just let us be.
Not true.
Or let's go to Antarctica.
South Africa will be safe, and lower South America.
All right.
Nah, not really, because eventually that shit gonna spread everywhere.
Well, no, I'm talking about from the blast radius. We're all dead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you hit northern South America, if you hit like Venezuela, that's enough to trickle down within a couple of weeks to like Ecuador and Peru, and they're all going to be glowing. And then, within like another couple of months, that shit's going to be trickling down to the rest of it. So, I mean, they got a couple of extra months.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'll go there and just start banging out as many girls as I can because I know I'm dying, so it's on.
This guy says China is not going to do it because they depend on economy and depend on foreign trade. What they don't understand is that Singh, whatever your name is, China is moving their foreign trade to Africa. Africa exports $300 billion a year and only takes in $91 billion because Africa is the last frontier in terms of resources in the world. So they've already started making their deals with the Africans. So and guys, this whole Ebola thing, stop it. I'm like, do your research on what Ebola really does. Behave yourself. It's not what you think it is. Friggin' Fox News and their fear tactics.
So let's change the subject since we got into like conspiracies. What's your opinion of the whole Gamergate thing?
I don't see what the problem is. What that girl does, having sex with the people who she's working with, is what people do all the time. So what's the problem?
Well, now the issue is that gaming journalism, as far as ethics,
It took a hit.
it took a hit. This
Yeah.
Anita,
Wait,
Anita Sarkeesian, who is obviously making a good couple of bucks, basically promoting herself as a super feminist.
Pause. It took a hit.
Yeah,
What do you mean it took a hit?
took a big hit.
There was no credibility in game journalism, period.
But it's now coming out and being something publicly spoken about. I mean, I've said it in the past. I've written for many places, and they've sent me places in hopes that I gave them a good review. I might get a game that's a 2, but I'm like, yo, the motherfucker just flew me to Brazil, so I'm giving you a 6, even though it deserves a 2. I'm not giving you a 10. And then now you think of it on the perspective of a consumer who, whether you're a Fox News fan or a CNN fan, you depend on your news to come from your source. So if I'm going to, whatever, Kotaku for my reviews, and I get told, Mortal Kombat fucking 3 is the biggest fucking next best thing since sliced bread, and I get it home and it's a piece of shit, I'm going to go, well, wait a second. Where did you base this opinion as far as your rating system from? And then you come to find out, and this is what's the good thing about the internet now is, journalists or game reviewers, they don't carry much weight no more because of the new age of social media, which, now I can go on fucking Twitter and go, hey guys, I want to buy Call of Duty. Is it any good? And I'll get 9,000. Stay away from that piece of shit.
Oh, well, honestly, I think she's a part of the whole system. I think she was just honestly paid to just. This is the Miley Cyrus of gaming. She's a spectacle right now. There's something to talk about. Because honestly, this whole Gamergate thing is stupid. People want to stop trolls now. I don't want to sit here and say anything because the feminists out there are looking for every single word I'm going to say and try to say something negative. But this has been going on before feminism was even created.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's normal stuff. And no matter how much people want to try to change the rule, it's not going to stop because the people who are making this an issue are the girls. She's the one sleeping with them. We gonna do this.
Her man, her ex-man was like the dude that put all that noise out there.
But see, now here's the thing about that. For me personally, like I see the gaming companies all like, oh, it's he shouldn't have put their personal business. Their personal business is hers and his. The fact that he wants to air out his dirt, because let's be real, a guy to a guy, it's like you basically just came out and said, motherfucker's been fucking my bitch. That makes you look just as bad as it does her, but he was willing to do that. He dove on that sword for his pride. And unfortunately, the magazines out there, I keep calling them magazines, the websites
articles.
were pretty much condemning him for doing it. And I'm going, well, so what? Her being a whore and fucking around? If that's the case, again, you know, I've heard rumors that no, she really didn't, then she did. I don't know the truth. I don't think you ever will. I know this. I look at, you know, Anita Sarkeesian, and her, and this other girl. What's her name? The one who was screwing around.
Zoe Quinn.
Zoe. They all made money off of fucking Kickstarter funds.
Yeah, but these are, listen, pro-hoeing has been the first job on the planet. Men, there were no equal rights for men because men couldn't pro-hoe. Girls had that job when God said, "Let there be light." The first job open, it was pro-hoeing. I still can't understand what the problem is. Girls have been pro-hoeing since the beginning of time, and they're going to continue to pro-hoe now. They're not going to stop. To be honest with you, what I think this is some way to try to turn this on guys like we're the ones antagonizing the situation. We're the customers.
Well, see now, like Anita Sarkeesian, this is her big claim. Well, now, you know, all the boys have to understand that 50% of the women are, the 50% of the market is now women. Get the fuck out of here. We're not including iPhone fucking Candy Crush as a gamer.
Or Kardashian.
Well, like most of the women that I know that play video games, they play League.
And how many of them?
In the grand scheme of things,
in the grand scheme, it's still not enough.
It's still
They do not equal. They do not equal us. Stop.
Not even close.
Yeah,
not even
close.
close.
Being generous, I'll give them 30%, and that's being generous.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. I agree with that.
I'll tell you. I'll give you a statement that I think. I think if you compare the percentage of girls that game versus the percentage of guys that game, you're talking like an 75-25. I'm going to be liberal.
Yeah,
that's liberal.
Yeah.
With that said, now again, one of the things that Anita pushes is more inclusiveness of women in video games, not having to be all sexy. Like her statement that she always regurgitates. Why does the girl have to be saved?
Why does a girl have to be saved? Lara Croft don't need no saving. Samus don't need no saving.
Yeah, but now wait. Here's the problem.
What?
They don't need saving, but look at their bodies.
So
what you're telling me is Lara Croft should be a 450-pound chick.
Well, first of all, hold on. First of all, Zelda is in a dress. Peach is in a dress that you can't even see her body in. Samus is in a suit. You do not know
it was a woman until
we thought Samus was a dude, right?
For the longest.
Yeah, Lara Croft has complete. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm yelling. I got the mic on. Lara Croft has completely changed over the years. Lara Croft is a shadow of what she looks like in terms of like objectifying her. The newest Lara Croft looks like Indiana Jones' daughter. Like she looks like she just got out of a fight with a bear and a tiger. They have no excuse. That's number one. They just want to make up something and make it like it's the guy's fault. They need to stop. First of all, if they were true gamers, and yes, I'm going to use this line, then they would know that they have no point to stand on because the industry and the culture of gaming has changed vastly.
Yeah.
More girl characters are. You have guys picking girl characters just because they're better.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you know, again, for their cause, it's not about the character being better. It's how they're portrayed. Sexualized females.
Yeah, they said the same thing with Bayonetta too.
Bayonetta too. What was the game that she was running around doing the demo with the two hookers and the two strippers, and she's dragging them around by their head, and I'm going, but that's not the object of the fucking game.
Well, first of all, what I'm going to say is yet another surprise. You know why this is a problem? You know whose fault it is? It's the guy's fault.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you why it's the guy's fault. Because we pay this shit attention. This is not a topic. This is like a girl complaining about, honey, why didn't you put the seat down? And she's yabbering her mouth. The toilet seat's up. You go in the bathroom, put the seat down, and you leave over there to start complaining. That's it. That's it. Gamergate. Why did you have your mouth open with this guy's penis down your throat taking bribe money? Who cares?
Oh, shit.
If she wants to have a penis in her mouth, why is that your problem? You know what it is? You're mad because your penis was not in her mouth. Mind your business.
I've seen her. I wouldn't put my penis in her mouth.
Well, the point is,
not to mention, from what the list said, I would be like number in the double digits, so that's not happening either.
listen, 90%, and that's being generous. 90% of the girls in all aspects of gaming, competitive, journalism, programming, design, booth girls, all have been on their knees to make it where they need to go. Someone takes that as an offense, prove me wrong. The statement is offensive, but you can never call me a liar.
I don't know about 90, but I would go up there a fairly decent percentage.
It's 90.
Yeah, that's
why?
really fucking high.
You know why? You know why it's 90? You know why it's 90?
Why?
Because they give the perception that they are victimized into doing it, when the reality is, a lot of them love doing it. Real talk.
I could see that. Are you including that Ubisoft exec?
Wait.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? Men are very merciful. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Men are very, very merciful, and I'll explain this to you why. Girls like being recorded. They're so arrogant. This duck face, whatever, pictures taken. A lot of these girls let men record them doing the most debaucherous things to them. And you really get their real persona out. And a lot of these guys are merciful. They don't put it out on the internet. That's the funny thing. Because men aren't assholes like that. As much as girls say we're assholes like that. I'll show you like the difference between a man and a girl. There's this daughter. This guy's daughter asked the guy out. The guy rejected her. She went and told her father that the guy raped her. The father invited the guy to the house, tied him down, cut off his nuts, burnt his testicles, and then killed him. The police arrested the guy. The guy now is going to do, perhaps make it the death sentence. And then the daughter now says the whole thing was a lie. So they're arresting the daughter. The daughter's going to prison. The father may get the death sentence, and the boyfriend is dead. No man will ever do that to a woman.
Fucked off. That's fucked off.
No man will ever do that. We do not have the insecurity level that low to ever do some grimy shit like that. But a woman would.
That's
And
super grimy.
This is not Triforce, you're generalizing. Girls do this all the time. This is not new. You know how many men have gone to prison for fake rape charges? It's not even true. Guys are getting out 30 years later due to DNA new DNA findings.
DNA didn't exist back
Did you sue
then.
him back too?
Yeah. I'm like, I read it all the time.
I sue the shit out of them. As soon as I got out of jail, I sued them for everything they had.
Oh yeah, Evil Jenkins, Brian Banks. Yeah, I was reading on Facebook. I was like, "Are you crazy? Like, she really did that? She lost her father. She's going to jail, and she lost a boy, an innocent guy who turned down sex. What if this guy was a virgin? He's just turning down sex because he wanted to save himself for the right woman. He lost his life for being a good man. This is madness." Now, I bring that up because I just want to show you the vileness. I have heard girls say things in moments of passion that you're like, in your mind, you're like, I've seen girls in porn not talk like this. And you're like, and you're a normal person. I'm trying to not be vulgar here, but you guys know what I'm talking about.
No, we get it. We
got you.
Every guy in here knows the amount of gallons, the guzzling, the bubble blowing, all that type of stuff. Hold on, let me get the last drop. Every guy knows these girls exist, and they're plentiful. God has made it so. God said in the Bible, be fruitful and what is it? Yeah, be fruitful and multiply. Yeah. So this is the reality. But men aren't that much of it. We're assholes. Don't get me wrong, but we don't put girls on blast like that. Because, like, if they should ever create a day called the holiday of men putting girls on blast, and it gives you 1 whole year for every man to save a video of the treacherousness, the
Oh,
filthiness of
there's gonna be
girls.
some shit.
That holiday will be the day a lot of women commit suicide.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's real shit though.
Yeah.
I mean, look, women do what women do, and men like what they do, or they wouldn't do it with the women that they do it with.
Of course, this is the difference between us and them. We are not assholes to blow them up for it, but they will blow us up for nonsense.
And we're not treacherous like them, and we're not
Exact-
fucking scandalous.
Listen. Let me tell you a personal story about me. This is a personal exclusive. You guys gonna laugh your ass off. Girl's pregnant. So anyone who tuned into my stream a couple months ago would have known about this. Some girl I met, because I'm single and I'm trying to find my little African empress and whatnot. I'm at that age. I need some kids now. Right? This girl is pregnant. So I'm like, word, where's the father? Oh, he's a scumbag. He's a this, he's a that. There's always trouncing the man. Okay, no problem. So I said, okay, so what's good? I said, so are you gonna? How is this gonna work? Because I don't want to father nobody else's kid. I'll give you my own seed. So she's like, so what you want me to do? Abort it? I was like, yeah. If you abort it, I'll give you my own seed. How could you ask me to abort my child? I'm like, I just asked you. If you want to be with me, and you want a child, I'll give you my own child because I'm not fathering someone else's child. So she goes, I'm 4 months in. So I'm like, oh, I said, that changes something because I'm a 50-50 on abortion. I believe if you're only 1 to 3 months, I agree with the abortion. I believe after 3 months, let it rock. So I'm neither pro or con. I'm actually neutral for it. I think there's a time and a place for it, and then I think there's a time and a place where it's too late. You just need to have the child. That's me on the abortion issue.
Or a large staircase.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I said to myself then, I said, so she hits me with the guilt trip, and she says, see, this is what I'm talking about. Black men never want to be there to support their black women and blah blah blah. But I'm like, wait a minute, so you want me? I said, you want me to pick up after the next black man and be the father of his child, that which robs me from my opportunity to have my own blood seed? And she's like, see, black men are not strong enough. Now she got me because now my ego is attacked.
Now you're weak.
Yo.
Now I'm weak. So I go, okay, all right, no problem. So I said, well, I'm at the age where I'm looking for a companionship and a real relationship. So if I'm going to be the father of this child, you have to marry me. What? What do you mean, what? You have to marry me. Like, are you stupid? Oh, God damn it. Hold on for a second. Hold on, guys. I gotta tell this girl, hold on for a second. Hold on in stream.
Are you talking about me?
Yo.
Come back to bed, Triforce.
No, that's a different girl. So then now I say to this girl, okay, so marry me. She goes, okay, fine. So now we're engaged. Everybody, when I was in Jamaica, everyone heard, like, they knew her because I was talking about her online. So we're all good. Just no one's seen her because I wanted to keep it, private. Just keep it to like a story. No one has to know. So then now I get back to America. I come down to come see her. She's pregnant and whatnot. And see, here's where it gets personal, because this is where you guys are gonna find out the true filthiness of these girls. She's pregnant. She's like, when girls are pregnant, that's when they're the most horniest. So I'm like, oh, really? That's an interesting statement there. So what are you trying to allude to? Let's have sex. And in my mind, I'm like, but I'm going to be beating up somebody's other baby's head. I'm like, I don't know where I stand on this. So she says, well, but you're going to be the father anyway. He's not going to know, blah, 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 blah. I don't want him in my life anymore, whatever. So I said, before we do this, I need to talk to this guy.
What, the baby?
No, the father.
The baby. Let me talk to the baby. Hey, let me open up. Hey, I'm about to poke you in the skull for about 15 minutes, but I'm your baby's daddy.
So then now I go and I speak to the father, right? And I'm talking to the father, and she doesn't want me to talk to the father. That's when I knew something was wrong, right? Because I'm like, what the hell? Like, why you don't want to talk to the father? Don't talk to him. He's an asshole, this and that. So I said, no, I'm going to talk to him. I want to talk to him man to man. So I meet this kid. Standard, baggy jeans, sneakers, white beater, hood kid out the street. So I'm just shaking my head. I'm like, this is just all types of wrong. So I say, hey, listen, let me ask you a question. Guy clearly is in love with her. Man makes his profession. He's like, I want to raise my kid and whatnot. So I said, let me ask you a direct question. I need you to answer me as honestly as possible. I don't give a fuck how behemoth it may sound. I want that. I want the you. So like, even if it leads to a fight, just answer me straight up, because I don't want you to like suppress anything. So he goes, all right, cool. So I said, who's going to raise your child? And he's like, so I look at his hand, he balls his fist. So I'm laughing because, when you're a certain age, James, and you see young kids doing this,
it's usually like, all right, really?
Yeah, you start laughing. So I'm smiling. So he goes, there can only be one lion for my child. So I said, okay, no problem. This man wants to be the father. It is wrong for me as a brother to deny the next man to father his child. So I said, all right, you good. You can father your child. So he's like, what? Oh, yeah, you good, man. So I go back and, and I tell her I had a conversation with him, and he says he wants to be the father of his child. And I cannot be the father of the child. She was like, oh, she gets upset. Why you talk to him? So I said, what are you hiding? You shouldn't talk to him. You should let me speak to him when I'm ready. So I said, when you're ready. I thought you said this guy didn't want him. You didn't want this guy in your life. He doesn't want to be there for the child. I spoke to him. He wants to be there for the child.
She didn't tell him.
Yeah. So thank you, James. See how you see, older people know how this game works. So she didn't tell him. So now anyway. So I was like, okay, we're going to let it go. So, a couple of days go by. She's like in month 5 and 6. And all types of debauchery and sex is happening between us, having a baby to move over and all that type of shit. It's crazy. The shit that she even says during having the sex, it's just, in my mind, I'm like, yo, why? Like, this is... And you're laughing, James, because you dealt with these type of women. What I'm talking about. The shit that they say would be... For X-rated movies, it would be even more X-rated.
I ain't even seen an X-rated movie go that bad sometimes. I've stopped mid-flight and when some of the shit that's come out, and I'm like...
Really?
I'm done. It's a wrap. What do you mean? No. There's lines that you crossed that I can't cross.
Turntable is stupid. Move the fuck over, baby. Turntable, it was really that real. And then the thing is, so I'm talking to my friends and I say to them, listen, this is exactly what it is. I said, this is the reality. I'm the substitute lover. She's clearly upset at this guy for something he did earlier. She doesn't want to deal with him. When she's pregnant, she's into a hyper horny mode. They want sex during their pregnancy. And she wants to get back at him for whatever is it that he did by having me as a substitute guy. When that baby is born, I'm going to be ditched. So it's like, I think yeah, that's what it is. Trust me. So yeah, 3 days after she had the baby, boyfriend calls me from the hospital, asked me, yo, I heard you call me a bitch. I
said, no, I called her a bitch when I was banging her out. Your son just overheard it.
So this is the sad thing, because when he's saying that, I'm like, yo, relax. I said, you call me and wake me up out of my sleep for this nonsense? So he's like, yo, you trying to break me up with me and my girl? I said, break you up? As far as I'm concerned, y'all was already broken up. And he's like, nah, you just trying to manipulate her. And then I said, put her on the phone. She comes on the phone. So I know she's in this trapped position now. So I'm like, damn. She's in a trapped position, so she has to try to save face. And I said, you're a character. And she was like, so she tried to cut me off because I guess they had me on speaker. I know the type of person you are, blah, 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 blah. You try to manipulate me. And in my mind, I'm like, the things you said about him while my penis was in your mouth is ridiculous because now you're back with him. This is like, how sick this is? That I was bumping your baby's head. You are going to kiss this man now when you was just finished doing fellatio with me, with the baby there. This is madness. This is crazy. So I'm like, listen, no argument. Choose. So she goes, well, you'll never receive a phone call from me. I said, no problem. Hung up the phone.
That's what I was hoping for.
That was it. I just ended the phone call. I'm like, it's crazy. Yes, she tried to talk with my penis in her mouth. The things I was telling her to say, I don't even want to get into it because it's listen.
We're TV 14. We're not X.
Yeah, we're not. I'm not going there. Just understand that this was some straight Pornhub. This was some. What's this name's girl? Angela. No. What's her name? I forgot her name. Damn, it's been a while since I haven't been on those channels in a while. What's her name?
Gianna Michaels.
What? No, it wasn't. It wasn't Gianna Michaels. I forgot her name. Francesca Lee or whatever her last name. Where she goes.
Francesca James. Yeah.
No. It's Francesca Lee. She goes. Me and Rasan was making a joke. That's where the fighting in community get that joke where I'm so spoiled. You don't even want to know what the scene is. She's like, yeah, right here. Oh, I'm so spoiled. I was like, oh, wow.
Click on Google Chrome right now to find out what the hell you're talking about.
Francesca Lee, I'm so spoiled. And when you see this, you're going to be like, yo, you know something? Women are something else. Now, men are not hypocrites. I'm not going to sit here and say I don't like that type of stuff. I do, but that's the type of stuff you want your wife to do privately with you. That's the thing. I have no problem with girls being all types of, how can I say this, animated in the bed and whatnot. That's good for the sex. But like when you're just a regular girl just doing that with like 4 or 5 different dudes, that's disgusting. Like, behave yourselves. Like, you women need to really behave yourself. No one's objectifying.
Contrary, and I'm not going to do a grand scope. Contrary to what all the sly guys out there, all the young bucks that are young, dumb, and full of cum, and they think they're all. A guy does predominantly want one girl, and that one girl to say, "You're the motherfucker that rocks my world."
Exactly. No real guy wants these extra. We don't want hoes. Men don't want hoes.
Hoes don't get married.
Fact. Exactly. Thank you, James. Hoes don't get. Name a hoe that gets married. Listen. The rich man. No, listen.
Wait. Fifth, as you're saying that, they get married, but it don't last.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not a long term. It's not a long term companionship. Most guys who marry hoes are older men who are rich, right? And their days are numbered. These Donald Sterling dudes. The girls are there simply for. Don't get me wrong. Nothing's impossible. But the few that you're talking about cannot beat the majority. So the majority wins. There are anomalies. There are guys who like something. Her sex game is just so crazy. I'm in love with that, and I'm marrying that, and I'm selling out for life because she does it for me. It happens, but for the most part, most men want more substance than sex, and the girls will sit there and say, "All men want is sex." No, that's all girls want. Men want more than that.
Yeah.
We do.
Yep.
We actually do. I mean, that's unfortunate, since, the feminazis like to accuse guys of such crazy hate and misogynistic ways. Reality is most guys, including myself, I mean, I was married 10 years, and contrary to belief, I still talk to my wife. We're not, we're not enemies.
You ever notice that, James? You ever notice that?
What?
When the two people are in love, a guy and a girl are in love, right? And they break up, no matter how bad the breakup is, the man will still have some ounce of love in his heart. Even for a whore, he'll still talk to her. But when a girl breaks up with a man, no matter what level the love is, it is finished. She will hold that shit with her even when she's dead.
Make sure you don't show up to my funeral.
Exactly. She'll probably wake up out of her grave and be like, "Get out." It's crazy.
It is, and getting back to what we were originally at. the fact that this is something that does occur on a daily, especially like I said, with the whole Gamergate thing,
Mm-hmm.
it. I don't even. I mean, Gamergate. It's kind of gotten distorted into 5 different things now. It's game reviews, girls and guys fighting over who's screwing who, women being threatened. Look, I mean, this Anita getting threatened. Listen, at the end of the day, it's just like I said earlier with Alex at Apex getting threatened. It's just wrong. There's no other way. But now, granted, we live in a day and age now. Now, if somebody did that in the 90s, it would just be blown off.
Yeah.
But between the 90s to now, with school shootings and movie theater shootings and, college shootings and people just not knowing who's the fucking retard of the group, you can't even take a chance with something like that. Now, granted, most of the time, all this shit is just keyboard Katie's pumping up their own ego, saying, "Oh, look, I got it canceled because I scared her." But again, what we said earlier on, like with Alex, find the motherfuckers, prosecute them fully.
Yeah,
Show the FGC needs to make a stand and say this certain types of behavior are not going to be tolerated.
There needs to be a direct zero tolerance. Examples need to be made for real. Somebody's got to go.
And I don't think that this community as a whole, and that's not just FGC. I'm talking gaming in general, wants to tip the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that, because again, it could get spun. Well, let's just say, and I'll spin it for somebody else hypothetically here. Again, keyword hypothetical. Say they do go after the ones who threatened Alex at Apex. Who's going to be the first one to come out and say you didn't do enough? Anita Sarkeesian. But he's a man, so you did something for him.
Wait, who's this person you're talking
Anita
about?
Sarkeesian is what's the name of her blog? Feminist.
Remember
this is a girl. This is a girl.
Remember hearing about the lady that was supposed to be talking at some college
over in Utah, and she canceled it.
Yeah, because they got threats.
What?
Yeah, I think she posted something about like they didn't want to provide enough police and blah blah blah.
All right, hold on. So she canceled the show because she got threatened.
She got threatened in Utah. She was supposed to give a speech at Utah University, so she asked them to step up security. And now Utah is a conceal and carry state.
Okay.
So she was saying, well, you guys got to do more, and they said we're doing everything we can. We can scam people, but if they tell us they got a gun, we can't take their gun. So she canceled.
Wow, let's see. That's.
And then, of course, that gave her enough ammo to they threatened my life. And with that, Feminist Frequency is the name of her I guess it's her YouTube channel.
I don't wanna make any assumptions, but I already know this is. Can you describe this young lady?
She's actually, I didn't say she's ugly. She's actually Iranian.
Okay.
Black-haired girl.
Let me see images.
Yes, send me James. Think about it. Just send me the image, please. Just send me the image.
She's not that bad.
No, no opinions. Just send me the image.
All right, I got you.
We don't want anyone objectifying. I just want to see the image. Let me keep my thoughts to myself.
Damn, she's actually right up there. You know what? Why don't I just give you this link?
Yeah, James, you got it.
Yeah, I'll just give you this link in the. I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, just click that and you'll get all the Anita Sarkeesian you could do.
That sounds so close to something else you was gonna say, B.
I know.
Anita Sarkeesian.
Look here. All right. So this is her name. So go to images. All right. I'm trying to assess based on looking at this person.
Canadian American feminist, media critic, blogger. She's the author of the video blog Feminist Frequency and the video series Tropes vs. Women and Tropes vs. Women in Video Games.
Based on my assumption, Triforce is going to go on record and say this, and I actually don't care if this gets back to her. She's a pretentious person who's using feminism. She's not even a real feminist. She's using feminism to push her agenda, to solidify herself in gaming. That's all it is.
Well, she's the one that, like I said, there was the game that she was playing, doing a walkthrough. I mean, basically, she goes through games and finds anything wrong with the women in the games. Too sexy, too weak.
Like I said, this is a false. This is completely false. She's not even a gamer.
She says, I'm a gamer. You can't tell me I'm not a gamer.
She's not a gamer. You know why? No gamer gives a shit about any of that. How many, watch this, prime example. Which black man you know complains about the big lips black men have been getting in video games for the last 30 years?
Oh, you mean that's not the way it always is? Fuck.
We don't care if it was. You know why we don't care? We're too busy playing the video games not to give a shit. We don't care.
Well, I mean, I gotta admit something. The only reason I bought Grand Theft Auto was to go into the strip clubs and give them dollars. That's the only reason. Is that bad?
No, it is not. That's not bad. That's you fulfilling your vice through a video game. The game was made for that purpose.
See, now, here's the statement that I've put out there publicly. Since she wants more women in gaming to be portrayed as heroes and whatnot, because let's be real, if the story sucks and you're trying to convince companies to do it, and you put up the money that if they don't sell their product as the character you design versus the character they originally wanted to put in the game, you bite the bullet if they don't sell. Because the reality is this, the capitalism works a certain way. I could put out what I want. Look at Mortal Kombat as a perfect example.
Exactly.
If the public did not want it, then it wouldn't happen. Now, there's games out there, that game Raped or whatever the hell it is. All right, that's a little bit beyond. You know, that's...
Certain things are self-explanatory.
Yeah. You know,
and that's why I said she's pretentious.
But unfortunately, we do live in a society where self-explanatory isn't enough anymore.
Nope, it is not.
Because you actually got to tell somebody, listen, yes, Jax walks up to you and he claps his hands together and squashes your head. No, you will be looked down upon if you try to do that in the real world. You know, if you don't specifically say to certain people that this is a bad thing, but then again, that comes back down to this. Where's the fucking parents? It's your job. It's your job. Would you let your 8-year-old kid go into a video store if video stores were still around and rent the porno?
No, so then exactly.
So why aren't you monitoring what you know he's going to sit in front of and play?
That's why I said this is all pretentious. This is just like that model who walked in the street in New York for 10 hours and whatnot. Listen, bullshit. You know something? Some guy did a return video.
Yes, I saw that.
Well, no, not the one who walked into New York. The guy was calling BS on the feminism stuff. He exposed women terribly. They got blown up because he was like, "You are all full of it." He's like, because look at they showed how women objectify men like Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt, and girls is yelling, going to Zed Zeppelin concerts and pulling and showing their breasts and all of this other stuff, objectifying themselves. And he's like, you know, this is actually I forgot the words he used, but like what he was like, it was lewd, it's insipid, blah blah blah. But you don't see no men complaining. And if the men did complain, you know what the girls would say? Grow a pair of balls.
I'm sorry.
So it's a double standard. It's all nonsense.
Yeah, Rip Torn, Zed Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin, my fault.
Even though Led Zeppelin hasn't had a concert in like 30 years, but
But the thing I'm trying to say is like they showed you the guy on the video, which is kind of crazy because this is a YouTube video and the guy has girls with their breasts showing. I was like, YouTube allows this, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's so and I'm like, he's right. Like people are complaining about nothing. Like girls getting catcalled. So what? If you don't catcall a girl, they get depressed and want to kill themselves. And they can sit there and say, no, they don't. Yes, they do.
Listen,
Yes, they do.
listen, a girl can look just as good wearing a fucking flannel fucking pair of pants and a flannel fucking top. But if you got to go out there with your ass hanging out, don't give me the line of it's for my own inner self. No, it's so other people look at you and go, damn, bitch, you got big ass.
Exactly, and the guy was saying, he said girls like to pretend like they don't dress up to attract, and he said it's a double standard because men are the ones who have to make the approach. We have to make the approach. Girls don't make the approach. You know what girls do? Girls buy up particular clothes and get makeup and weave and all this other stuff to bait us for the approach, and then and we have to now withstand the rejection. 9 times out of 10, the man is going to get rejected because the power is all in her hands. Talk about feminism, they have all the power, yet they're complaining about even having all the power. They get to reject us.
Now, you know what I found funny about that video?
What?
Now, one white guy.
Oh, because they took it out though. They took out all the white guys.
It was all blacks and
They
Spanish.
put all in it.
But they released a public statement stating that they purposely took out the black guys. They had a reason for it.
I mean, the white guys.
Listen, media is something else. The way to beat these girls at you know how you beat feminist girls? It's the easiest strategy. The problem,
make love to them.
Nah.
Yeah, because then they don't want. Then they want you coming back, and then you be like, "Well, if you stop bullshitting and bitching, I'll keep giving you love."
Nah, that's not gonna end it, James. They're gonna find something else. The issue here is the problem is men. Men are the problem to all of these issues, and it's not the way the feminists think. Men need to just start being men. Yo, real rap. Stop giving these chicks attention. Go out and go buy an Aquafina water filter and stop being thirsty. When you stop giving these girls attention, all of that feminist shit's gonna go away. Because girls are gonna be like, wait a minute, why aren't you talking to me? Because it'd be feminist. What? Listen, blah, blah, blah. Just stop paying, let them approach you. Reject these chicks, be real rap. Start rejecting these chicks. Stop approaching these girls. Like, stop being thirsty. They outnumber us anyway. Mathematically, we are going to get a girl no matter what. No matter what. Just ignore them. That's it. They'll get the drift. They'll see what it is about. Then you're gonna have girls start telling feminine girls when the feminists are, we gotta fight for, bitch, you need to shut the fuck up. How you gonna call me a bitch? I'm your sister. Bitch, you ain't my sister. Bitch, you fucking my dick game up.
Real rap. Real fucking rap.
These girls are getting away with this stuff because guys are just thirsty. Dudes always have to get their dick wet. Like, come on, man. Like, and that's sad. One time I put on my post on my wall on Facebook, I said, I'm tired of sex. And here we go, and a couple of idiots come on my wall and they go, you gay? And I said, that's a reply a girl would make, honestly. And that came from a dude's mouth.
You know that was gonna come.
I know.
Somebody was gonna put that.
It was a bait post. I just wanted to see. And the sad part, you had girls come in and said, Triforce, we completely understand where you're coming from. And there was older men who came in and said, Triforce, ignore these young kids. And one of the guys that said it is the leader of a fighting game team. Well, clan, group, whatever you want to call them. That'll give you an example. Who said it on my wall? Grown-ass man saying that.
Yeah.
Grown-ass man. And I'm just shaking my head. I'm like, this is why the problems are going to always be what they are. So, me, I'm at that age now. Most of the shit is entertaining. I actually just laugh at it because what else can you do? You just got to laugh at this shit. It's actually funny.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, God, I hate this fucking phone. Let's see. Y'all annoying me.
Y'all, who's annoying you?
Nah, some dude on Twitter, Danny Hendricks. I told him, suck my dick. Suck my dick. Yeah, so pretty much, like I said, you know, that's really all of that. All of that is what is Gamergate comprised of.
Nah, all right. Well, nah. Go ahead. Finish.
Yeah. Well, no. Go ahead. Is there more?
I was gonna say, like, man, like, just thinking about it, like what Triforce is saying, girls are kind of looking for it because there is a girl on Twitch. I don't know if they banned her or not, but you click her Twitch. It was her first day stream, and all you see is just tits. Like,
no, but I don't. You know, I
Like-
watch this. Now you're right, but then see, here's the thing. Some of these girls don't agree with this feministic nonsense. Feminism does not speak for women. It just speaks for girls who are bothered by whatever. They're just annoying. And when people go, oh, look how you just disrespecting it because you just disregarding our issues. Yeah, because I'm a guy. It's not my issue. So I am disregarding it. Call it what it is. But like, I don't care. You're complaining about nothing. We all have problems in the world. The world doesn't have to change its entire social structure to fit you and make you feel comfortable. Woman up. That's the realest of the realest talk. They can't woman up. Oh well. People are dying in Palestine. People have Ebola. The United States dollar is losing to China. There are more important things than women's feelings to social standings. Man, see, I don't even want to say the other one because I was just going to say eat something, but then they're going to start complaining and me inviting them to my private. Man, listen, they're just complaining for nothing. Honestly, it's just all complaining for no reason.
I was told that the Twitch police are supposed to be cleaning that up.
Yeah, and I'm mad about that. And I'm going to tell you why I'm mad about that. Not because, first of all, I don't watch any of this. But here's why I'm actually mad about it. Because this is a violation to women. Sex is a part of business. Don't have to like it.
But it's reality.
But it's the reality. Sex is a business. They're not prostituting themselves by having the actual intercourse. But what they're doing is they're marketing using their assets. Call it what you want. You can say the ethics is bad or whatnot. But they're now taking away the tools, the marketing tools. Now, the feminists are going to say, well, they should have skill to play the video games. And then here's where I argue with them about this. In order for them to have the skills to play the video games, we cannot disenfranchise them from the scene. We have to allow them to mature in the scene first, so that when they become better at the games and they can see the skills that they have, that they stop doing it. You know how many girls started in this scene just showing boobs, and when they got better in the games, they stopped showing their boobs. That is a journey for females they have to conquer that. We are now going to take that opportunity away from them and have them do it the hard way. And we all know, men, we know what it is. It is too hard for them. They're at a double minority and a double negative. First of all, they're a girl and they're not too good at the game. Then on top of it, men be butchering girls online. Oh my God, if you listen to how guys talk to girls online, this shit is straight verbal debauchery. It is verbal genocide. The things men say to girls, the number one line, why aren't you in a kitchen? That is the number one line that comes up. Why are you playing this game? You should be in a kitchen. I'd be sometime wanting to punch dudes in their face because I'm like, come on, like, what are you, two? Like, but that's how guys are. And it's like, it's crazy. And now the one thing girls are using to try to even the vantage point in terms of the marketing on Twitch is being taken away from them. Guys now, I'm going to look at this for all guys. Generally speaking, if they don't have their boobs out, what are we watching them for? Their skills? We don't want to watch them. If you're talking about League of Legends, we'll watch all the pro teams that have 0 girls on it. We're talking about Street Fighter, we want to watch all the pro guys. Any game you name, we're just going to watch the pros in it, which have not even 0.5% of girls in it. So we just took away their one tool. Why? Because feminists are speaking up for girls? Listen, let me explain to a few girls out there that's listening to the On Blast show. You girls need to fight these bitches that call themselves feminists. They do not represent you. Speak up. Because you're going to end up losing. Remember, the feminists don't care. They're not the ones streaming.
No.
They're not the ones making their money that way. They're making their money off of speaking up for you, which you'd not ask them to speak for you. Say something.
And that's something, and that's something that talk about Nintendo. Not even crack can wake me up after this, he said. But no, fucking fine. But it's true in a sense. It's true 100% where, you know, I mean, she could say she's a gamer. Or I played video games. All right, well, you know what? I played fucking, you know, my mother played Pac-Man. I sure as hell don't call her a gamer.
But she is a gamer.
She played Pac-Man back in 1982.
Okay, so she's retired.
Retired gamer. She only actually no. You know what? I correct myself. My mother and father finished Mario together.
Yeah, she in there.
She's damn good at Tetris. Now, of course, she plays all that Farmville crap. Then she played. You should put my mother in Guinness. Fuck that. Yo, my mother played Atari. My mother's 67 right now.
Nah, she can't get it.
My mother played Atari 2600 Pac-Man for 48 hours straight. 48 hours, one game.
Here's the thing, because like, okay, in Guinness, there's a first of all, to get into this topic with the girls, there's a girl. She has a Splatterhouse record, but there's a controversy over it because they're saying she's the first female gamer with the world record on something to that effect, which the reality it's not true because Doris Self held a Qbert record and she was the oldest world record holder for it, and she's a female. So the only reason why she doesn't get a grandfathered record is because which this is what I'm talking about, the feminist shit. They should be able to say the oldest woman to hold a world record, Doris Self, so she can go to a grave. Well, she could have went to a grave with the record. What I found messed up was, no offense to the guy that did this, but I really think that was kind of like real gay, and I don't mean gay G-A-Y, G-A-H. No, G-H-E-Y, meaning like it was real bitch move of you to take the woman's record. Like she was 81, you could have just waited till she was dead. Like that was like real gay, or whatever. Like that's like shit like that. Like that's not even like your manhood should be taken for that. Like how you go after an 81-year-old woman's record? Like kill yourself for real. Like, but whatever. They won't give her that record because then if they say for a woman, then it's sexist. So stupid. So now she went to a grave without the record. Gayness. There's a lot of. Where's common sense? Where did it go?
Common sense went out the door a long time. Hold on, let me finish this mess talk show.
Our species had common sense, man.
We did actually at one time.
Yeah, there was one time.
Like the fucking.
We're regressing instead of progressing.
Like I know. Like fucking 100 BC? What the fuck, man?
This is just dumb the way we act. The men are acting stupid. The girls are acting stupid. Like, yeah, I don't know what to do, man. I just want to have some kids and just watch my children grow up and just come to me with problems. Daddy, why are people so stupid? Just so I can just laugh. Because it's like, what can you do? This is madness. She got beat, and that's the reality. I understand she got beat, but what's wrong with you people, man? Where's the chivalry?
That's like, you know what? When, the last Rocky movie when he fought the young motherfucker.
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
Like, actually, we'll go one better. It was the movie with Stallone and De Niro boxing each other.
Oh crap! I forgot that movie. I forgot
Showtime
that movie.
Or some shit like that.
Yeah, Glory Time or something like that. I know what the movie you're talking about.
And it pretty much got to a point where they hated each other, but then they were like, "Yo, motherfucker's down for the count for real," and he helps him back up. And then he knocks him on his ass. He's like, "Well, he helped me, so now I gotta help him." And at the end of the match, they were just like, "Yo, let's just fight. Whoever wins. It's gonna go to a decision." That chivalry is gone.
Unfortunately.
So I mean, it's sad because it's it's so bad now. Like the way I see, especially a lot of people in the scene. You know, again, the self-entitled mentality. The way, you know, look, and again, you know, to the white knights, you know,
The White Knight.
the white knights out there, the knights of the round table, or whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. Y'all can say whatever you want. You can say Triforce will do this, and James says this mean stuff, but you don't know us on personal levels. You don't know how I react in front of a woman. If you think I walk around with my balls hanging out when I'm talking to girls, or you think I endorse when somebody says that girls should get raped, you're out of your fucking gourd. We're not idiots. But your generation, your mentality has made that a condoned thing.
Yeah.
Now, mine didn't. You know, I use the best example I use, and I've used it before. You know, my brother was going in the Garden to get All-State football award, you know, when he got out of high school, and my grandfather was one of these old fucking white dudes. He worked as a bus driver for the MTA until he retired. He always used to sport like a derby cat, and he was going up the escalator, and he turned around to my father, and he goes, "What's this, the stairway to nigger heaven?" And every black person looked at him. Every young black person looked at him like, "What the fuck did you say?" But the old cats that were with him that were black were laughing with him because they knew he was joking. And, you know, there's a separation that happens in every generation of knowing when and where. It's like when people turn around to me and like, "Oh, well, who gave you the black card?" I'm like, "What's a black card?" "Oh, you said the word nigger on your show." I said, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't know there was a card involved in this. And the people that I know, that I've say it around, they knew my upbringing, and they know what the intent of the word was at that moment. But you don't have to turn around and go, "Oh, he must be a racist now." You know, I'll say it right to fucking Al Sharpton if he was in front of me. If there was a reason to say it. I'm not, you know, 18 years old, that white kid that wants to act black. You know, I don't hold myself. I'm not walking around going, yo, what's up, my nigga? I'll fuck you up. No. I hold myself a certain way. I was at one time that way, where I grew up in a urban environment where I that's what I became. And then when I wound up going back, and this is the reality, when I went from a mixed school to an all-white school, I became a Metallica head. You know, so I was a break dancer here, I became a Metallica dude here. In between all of that mix, that's what made me me. I'm just this fucking smorgasbord of all this shit thrown into a pot.
It's called what's the word for this? Ah, crap. You're a product of your environment.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Am I ghetto? Damn straight if I have to be. Now, the one thing that I pride myself in, I never grew up with a silver spoon, but I know from the environments that I've grown up in, I picked a little of everything out of each one. So I can survive in any setting. I've walked down the streets of Compton, not during OJ Day, but, you know, or fucking the Rodney King shit, but I've walked down the streets of Compton by myself, and I don't bat an eye. I'm not like, "Oh my God, is Eazy-E gonna jump me?" No, I didn't give a shit. But, you know, at the same time, I can go into an all-white environment and feel uncomfortable. Because the reality is this, I don't trust white people. I trust black people, Spanish people, more than I do white people. And that's because of the environment that I grew up in. I see the fucked upness that went on between, inside, especially growing up and, like I said, getting bullied when I was younger. You know, and now I look at it, and I look at the generation now, and thank God I'm not part of it. Thank God I'm not part of it, because it's so detached from reality. You know, yeah, what the fuck, you white? Yeah, am I white? I didn't know that. What's your what is your name? Melanoma? You know, I obviously know I'm white, but I also know this. Growing up, white kids were more apt to stab me in the back than black kids. And that's just the way I grew up. So obviously my trust would go one way instead of the other. And when I see the kids now and how they react to certain things, like I said, even the Anita Sarkeesian and all that shit, these are the young kids that are doing these threats. It ain't us old motherfuckers, because I'm just like, yo, let her say whatever the hell she wants. Move along, ain't nothing to see here.
This is so true.
You know, but the young kids are like, yo, let's troll this bitch and tell her we're going to kill her family. Really? That's a troll?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like, at what point did, like, I don't know where it happened, where trolling, like, I mean, I've always heard the term stream monsters. When I came back to the scene, people said it. But between 2010 to now, yo, shit got crazy. You know, trolling used to be, yo, fucking, I saw Triforce fucking getting banged out the other day by Fifth. And then you guys be like, what? And I'd be like, it's just trolling. Now it's like, hey, Triforce, I stuck you with a needle with AIDS. But don't worry, I was just trolling. You know, they took it the whole I'm just trolling to a new level. And that new level is like bad, dude. I mean, people literally will do some of the most fucked up shit and go behind the I was just trolling.
Yep. Because they know they can get away with it.
And that's because there is no repercussion. It's the physical presence and attitude of James that gets him by. But, you know, it's got to change. That aspect of this scene has to change. You know, the big fish in the small pond needs to understand there's repercussions for past years of being a scumbag. It's going to come back to haunt you. You know, it's like, if myself and Triforce knew each other for 40 years and you know, in that 40 years, Triforce gets mad at me. But Triforce knows of all the fucked up things I've done. Now I got to worry. Now me and Triforce are warring. What files are you going to pull out? And now I got to look at it and I got to go, well, are the files that he's going to pull out, would he go to that level, you know, to Super Saiyan 10, or is he going to keep it at like fucking, you know, just Saiyan 1? How bad will he get? And to be honest, you know, if he has enough dirt on me and I have enough dirt on him, is he willing to throw himself under the bus to prove how much of a scumbag I can be?
You know what's crazy about that, now that you mention that? Like, there is so much dirt. There's so much dirt on the West Coast side between Watson and Wizard. Like, that's the last two people I want to see warring, because if that gets bad, like, that's not good for the scene. And I'm like, and I don't think people understand the level. Like, it can be so bad, it can end evil.
Oh yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Nah, because you know why? I'll explain to you why. It has nothing to necessarily do with the guys. Take a look at it from this point, and you'll see that it's plausible. It's unlikely, but it's possible. If this gets into a war where it's just like total debauchery and it makes the scene look bad and it's associated with the games, Capcom will pull their intellectual property and like, listen, nope, you guys are not ruining our game or associating with it. So much bad press going on with gaming right now. So you can't use our game and dead everybody.
Yeah. It's going to be, listen, if it continues, and, you know, from what Watson's saying, there is no undoing. And I can't blame him, because, like I said, from what I've heard, it's pretty bad. But, again, you know, I'm not trying to compare him to Jose Canseco, But, you know, Jose Canseco basically came out and said, yeah, motherfuckers, I did steroids, but so did this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy.
Yeah, exactly. And that, whoa, that was like.
And for Watson, if Watson's already said, listen, I've done fucked up things in my day.
Oh, so he got nothing to lose now. Holy smokes.
Thank you.
He's got nothing to lose. That is a bad position to be in for Mr. Wizard. That is not a good look.
You know, and that's where, again, I just don't want to see. I can't believe. I thought the West Coast was unified in their hate for the East Coast.
They were, but the East Coast is dead now, so they can turn on each other.
Oh,
There's no one left to fight.
They're just gonna eat each other amongst each other.
The mission is complete. They broke up the strongest unity in the East Coast ever, which is the Empire. So now that the fighting game division for Empire Kid is a shadow of itself, so you know they turn on it. It's like ISIS. You know, the United States government built them, used them for all types of shit, and now it's like, oh, you know, no more enemies, America? Nope. All right, your turn. What? And that's what terrorists do.
Yeah, well, it's like I said, it's definitely, it's a lot of shit to absorb. I honestly, like I said, it's a war I don't want to see. I'm not the bestest buddies with Wizard, obviously. But, you know, to be honest, you know, and guys may not like this, he ain't never done nothing to me. You know, I mean, he's taken shots at me, I've taken shots at him, but he's never done nothing to me. This is all gaming world related. He didn't prevent my income. He didn't steal my wife. He didn't fucking kill my kitten. You know, so you know, he might have prevented me from getting McRibs, but that's a little fucked up, but it's not that major for me. I'll wait, you know, for them to come back to the East Coast. But, you know...
So wait, hold on. Let me ask you something, James. So there's no way they can just resolve it? Like, how far in is it?
From what I'm hearing, it's deep. For what I'm hearing, the heart is cut.
Shit.
I think they can. I think they can. I think they can settle this. I have faith that these guys are not. They're not that fucking hard headed. I think they can settle this. It can't.
Watson's. Listen, I love Watson for one thing and one thing only. When he says he's doing something, he does it, and he seems pretty settled on this. That, you know, I've even sat with him and I said, look, you know, I talked to him and I said, like, you know, you got to remember you got wife, kids, you want to make sure you stay intact. He says, I know what I'm doing. I said, you know what? At that point, I say, you know what? Okay. I'm not going to twist your arm and tell you what to do. So he says he knows what he's doing. I step back and I say, listen, now I could have brought him on here tonight. I could have my phone has no reception in here. He could have called in. And I kind of said to somebody else, I was like, listen, I said, I want Watson to have his say, but I don't want to, if it gets ugly, I don't want to be a factor in the ugly for him. Or vice versa, even for the other one. I just say, I got to stay clear. It's something that has nothing to do with myself. You know, and contrary to, like I said, contrary to what everybody says about the Arm Blast show, it ain't only about going out there and saying, Triforce sucks, and this guy sucks, and, you know, I try to educate people, and I try to resolve issues, but when I feel I can't resolve it, then I gotta just say, let those guys handle it.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. That's crazy that it's at that level, honestly. Damn, I've been gone for a while then.
Yeah, you missed a lot of good stuff. All this week.
Oh, this all happened this week?
All of this is this week, man. This is all in 1 week.
Current events, real IRL.
Gosu Prime, yes. I'm going to tell you this right now. It's going to get worse.
Listen, when it gets worse, just message me, Jim. I'll get the popcorn and my Fiji water, because I've been bored. I've been bored at work, so I need something to. Oh yes, FGC Civil War. Someone needs to start writing these shits in mangas and comic books.
The FGC Civil War.
No, for real.
Well, would that not actually make a good comic?
It's just the names of the characters too.
Yeah.
Mr. Wizard.
The Wizard versus Watson.
Sounds like one guy is electric guy and Wizard's a magical guy.
Yeah.
Watson,
you're
gonna be shocked by Watson what he has to say. Can the Wizard spin a spell to make it go away?
Yeah, James, you're the narrator.
Oh, man.
This episode of FGC.
This is crazy though. All of this happened this week. What started it though? I'm actually curious now.
The Daigo thing, I think, was.
Oh yeah, you had said that earlier.
I believe it was the Daigo thing that really set it off. And again, like he was saying, it's stuff that's been building on. Yeah. Heartless Wretch. It was actually this week. I don't know what day he streamed. I think Wednesday Night Fights, was it? Where Vi went. I mean, not Vi. Watson went pretty ham on his stream discussing it. And when I mean ham, I don't mean just the fucking slice of ham. I mean the fucking snout, the legs, everything. He just cut it all up and let it drop.
And this is on a stream. Come on, someone had to have recorded that and put that on YouTube.
It's on Level Up. Not Level Up, on Super Arcade stream. Archive.
Yeah, but like Base Monster don't have this. Like, yo, he's slipping. Did Base Monster retire or something?
No, Base Monster's still around.
He's still around.
So what's going on? It was really good.
But see, here's the thing. Daigo, when Daigo was supposedly not coming, that's what set this off.
Because somebody's money got fucked up.
But then magically now Daigo's coming. That's why I kind of thought it was gonna
die. Because if Daigo's coming now, so Daigo's all good. He's coming.
My opinion though,
yeah,
is that it probably would have died, but he went in. And he went in. Watson went in double fisted.
Well, I tell you this much. You know what's gonna happen? In my opinion, the cannons are going to stop Mr. Wizard. They're gonna stop him. They're gonna tell Mr. Wizard he has to take that one in the ass. He has to. I think because there's no way he's gonna tell Mr. Wizard, because this is a business decision. If this is gonna affect business, the landscape of the business, he's gonna have to take that from Watson with no reach around. He has to. That's just what it is. So, but now the thing is, what will Wizard forsake his pride, know that he got fucked in the ass with no lube for the betterment of the scene? That's the question.
Oh shit. Next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I hope this can get resolved. I really do. I really want it to get resolved. Again, my respect for Evo and my respect for Watson are both great. I mean, I break balls on Evo. At the end of the day, me and Triforce have had debates about this. It is the World Championship.
Yeah.
For now.
And see, the thing is, this little war that they having, not a good look, because Capcom's in the background like, yeah, you fucking idiots. Argue. Please, give us a reason. Give us a reason to swoop in. This shit is like the crashing of the market. The real talk. This is like the crashing of the FGC market. Give Capcom a reason to come in and take this shit. Man. Listen, Cannons, if you guys are listening to me, hold Wizard back, B. Just hold Wizard back. Chill, B. Chill. Yeah, I'm being funny about it, but I'm dead serious. Like, chill, B. Just hold Wizard back. Just take that, B.
Yeah,
come on.
If them skeletons hit the light, it's done.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys a real war story. All right, a real war story. So there's we was talking about it earlier, but I never went into the details as to what happened. Right, there is there was a time in American history where Israel attacked America. They bombed a ship and Lyndon Johnson, like he blew it out, like he made it public. And during the midst of this crisis, the Jewish community came and said, "You fucking idiot. You better cover this shit up." And they used the full power of the American media to cover the fact up that, like, now think about this. I want to show you how fucked up the situation is. These are United States Marines on the Liberty, sailing out in the ocean, U.S. flag blaring, planes flying in the air. They look at them, the guys in the planes just giving them the thumbs up like everything's okay. They know they're Americans. They eat. Yo, you know what the sad part is? They have the audio tapes of them talking back to command, saying it is an American ship, and they gave them the order to attack. They slaughtered them. Only it was like what they said. It was two. I forgot the numbers, but like a lot of them got slaughtered, and they lived, and they had the audacity, right, to when after the radio communications went back and forth and whatnot, they even was like, wait, that is an American ship, we attacked it, which they already knew. I don't know why they asked that. On top of it, they was like, sink the ship. You know why they wanted to sink the ship and kill everyone on board? Because if they sink the ship, they can make a good cover story and say that another person sunk the ship. So they were trying to sink the ship. These guys had inadequate ability to fight and defend themselves. They called back to command, this and that went over. They weren't able to sink the ship in time. And then they had to call back to Lyndon Johnson. Word got back and they had to stop it. And they had to just leave it open. And then a helicopter came with like official people from Israel or whatever. Because I don't even think Israel was even formed at the time. We just call it Israel because they represent Israel now. But like the Jewish people came, they didn't even want to land the helicopter on the deck of the ship. They threw down a care package and a letter, and the letter was, "Is anyone hurt?" There was dudes' brains on the walls, legs on the floor. So one of the guys, this is not funny. I'm laughing because of what he did. He gave them the bird. He flipped them the bird. Like, what do you mean if anyone's okay? Can you not see that our ship deck is mopped in the blood of all the people you just splattered and whatnot? And they had to do a cover story. This was all just to get Palestine, just to let you people know. Yeah. It's all facts, and this is out now. It's out now, so everyone knows what's happening. Which is why Israel and American foreign relations are breaking down now, terribly. A lot of shit's coming out about Israel and whatnot, and shit is going down. It's not a good look because Israel has nuclear warheads, and these are fanatical people who are talking about God's land, and they're over there genociding Palestinians. So imagine if the world turned to get them. They'd be the first to press the red button. They launch a nukes trying to kill everybody. They don't like, if we don't have the land God's promised us, we killing everyone. And that's what religious fanatics do. So anyone remember the Templar Knights went in for after Saladin, and Saladin was like, get off my land, and they was like, no, God said this land belongs to us. The Templar Knights stood there and died, did not leave. They just got genocided because they thought Saladin was playing them games with them. Saladin's like, yo, we ain't playing games with you, B. But in any event, the point of the story is this: if the United States didn't turn their back on those sailors that got killed, it would have created a war that could have destroyed the United States. So those soldiers had to die to protect the nation's best interests. And if you look at the situation in the FGC, it appears someone has to die for the best interests of the FGC, which is why I think the cannons are going to tell Wizard he's just going to have to take that.
It could very well end up that way. I mean, only time can tell, guys. That's really right now where it stands.
Oh yeah, like Hino Good said, someone's got to be expendable.
Yeah. I know this. James looks like the gay version of redhead dude from The Walking Dead. Thank you, Flexo. Thank you very much.
Abraham.
At least I'm on Walking Dead. And
Hey,
by the way,
Abraham.
if you didn't
Abraham.
catch it, on my little 5-minute thing on the Eric Andre show on Wednesday, you can go to Adult Swim and check it out.
No, I am not sacrificing myself. You can eat a dick on that one. Fuck that. Nope.
Let's see what her speed test is.
All right, Jamie.
Wow.
Out, bruh.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this shindig up already because it's 3:13. So, I'll let you get your outros, and then I'm gonna wrap this up again. Thank you, Mr. Fifth, for joining us.
Word. Thanks for letting me on.
All right, Mr. Fifth.
All right. Tune in to Absolute Battles this weekend. We got some.
Yes,
Yeah.
We got some
really?
heavy hitters coming down.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tune in.
So, Perfect Legend. We got some. I think we got Ray coming down too.
Wait. Perfect Legend? Is this in Ohio?
Oh no.
No, this is Dallas, Texas. This is in Ohio.
Oh,
Damn.
Okay, my bad.
Damn.
Nas is in Texas. Yeah, we got some top players coming down. So I might try to show up if school isn't kicking me in the ass, but let's see what happens. But yeah, James. Thanks for having me on here. It's nice talking to you guys, and I'm gonna catch y'all later.
You got it, bro.
All right, word.
Mr. Nightmare.
Yeah, James, appreciate you showing that trailer and showing the UFN for PXG. It's gonna be real hype, man. As Fifth was saying, there's gonna be a lot of people. We got big money matches, all kinds of shit. So it should be an interesting weekend.
Before I let you go, I got an Ask FM for you. Nightmare has an annoying gay Latin preteen squeaky voice, and my God, that fucking laugh. I want to stab my eardrum with a pencil anytime he's on the show.
I could give a shit, dude. Probably some basement pocket dweller.
Some stabbing himself in the ear. Damn.
Because they don't have the balls to tell me who they are or come on the show.
Come on.
So they can cut my balls and suck my dick, as James would say. But nah, real shit. Also too, I was gonna tell you, Triforce, good shit on that Zelda timeline thing, man. I'm looking forward to more episodes. Keep doing that shit, man.
No problem. I wonder, something? I wonder if the FGC would have ever actually wanted to see that episode. Cause damn. Never mind. It's too late now. The show's closing out. Cause I would have given it to you, James, so you could have seen you've seen it. It's like trying to put together like this. The way to try to do the timeline is like I'm creating an original story that supports the one timeline stream, but at the same time it legitimizes this book called Hyrule Story, which a lot of gamers don't agree with in terms of the timeline with Zelda. In fact, this guy called Game Theory, they did a huge video on it, which I was kind of sad about it because like they really destroyed the book. Like they literally showed you where the book went wrong, and it's like now it's impossible for this book to be right. And I was like, damn. But the project I'm working on makes the book right, but then at the same time straightens the timeline out. Perhaps another time when I come on your show, I can show the video or whatever.
Put it together and come on next week. I don't care.
Oh no, the first episode's already out.
Oh, is it?
You
got the link out. You got the link in the chat.
Let me get it.
But yeah, as I was saying, James, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support, and I will be rocking the OBS tag for sure.
Dude, I'm so want to come down. I got to come down to Texas. I mean, Ultra Arcade down there, this down there. I just fucking time.
I was sad when they announced that it won't be until next year. They're gonna do it next year.
Yeah, I'm just, and plus with me, I'm pressed for time.
I want that to happen, right, but also too, you're dealing with your, real life shit.
Yeah, it sucks, but hopefully things get better. But anyway, I'm not gonna hop on things and become the downer of the night. Oh, did I lose you?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right, I think I lost him.
Okay, so here's a trailer.
No, I didn't lose Nightmare. He's calling back in. Hi, so go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, that's the trailer. Just to give everyone a little warm up I don't know if you want to play the trailer here or
I'm gonna have to put it in only because I don't know. Is it anything copyright?
No. This is my
Oh
stuff.
wait, my stream's down.
It is.
No, it's back up. Okay, there you go.
This is all I don't want to say it's original because I'm using stuff from Nintendo, but I've gotten the permission from Nintendo to use it. But it's on my YouTube page. This is a video game.
All right, let me load it in here.
Hello.
Yeah, here you are.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
And then this right here is the full episode. That's episode 1, and we're working on episode 2. We have it ready by late next week and whatnot. And for those who are going to asking the question, is this about Hyrule Warriors? No, it's about every Zelda game. It's going to take a year to finish the entire project.
Let's add this in. Hold on. Boom.
And if everything goes well, it sets Nintendo up to what it sets Nintendo up to do is put Nintendo in a position where they can actually create a game based off of this story to fix everything. That's what makes this whole thing so cool. And the way the story is, if I had the right equipment and stuff like that, this because we're trying to do a donation fund so we can get I can get a Mac, a better computer, because I'm working from this crappy computer and whatnot, and I don't have Vegas. I'm using Premiere, and there's a whole bunch of old tools that we're using. So we're doing the best we can with the episode, but based on what we have, it's we're making the best of it. Oh, come on, what the hell?
All right, let me play this. Don't talk over it.
All right.
I think that's it. No sound. Hold on. Let me do my fucking sound.
This is the story of an untold legend. This is the story of an untold legend inscribed outside of time. There is a being who seeks to unshackle itself from time's immutable force. To find this chamber, destroy the 6 books of Historia, and unlock the 7th forbidden book, plunging the fate of Hyrule into chaos.
How long is the full one?
The actual episode is actually 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a 20-minute episode. It pretty much goes through all of the theories of time and explains how this version is running. And a lot of people are saying, "Oh, Game Theory did one already," which is I know that, but the story that I'm doing is an original story, and it actually adds a little depth to why certain things happen in the game. Because what Nintendo did not understand was that the game the video games themselves already told the timeline. It already did it on their own. But I think a lot of people pressured Nintendo to put out the book, and it's so stupid because it's they forced Nintendo to put out a book or influenced Nintendo to put out a book, not giving them enough chance to actually sit down and sift through the timeline thing properly. But I believe that my story kind of gives it a nice little puts it in perspective. That's the best way to say it.
Mm-hmm. So definitely, like I said, I'll start putting it out there weekly, and as long as you got updates coming out and stuff, how often do you plan on updating?
Every 2 weeks, I want to start up. Yeah, every 2 weeks, because it's based on what we have. It takes a lot of time to do. Like one time, it took us that 20-minute episode took us 19 hours to export. That's it was crazy. I was like, what? So, but we have to deal with what we got right now. Yeah, we're gonna do it every 2 weeks, and put out the episodes. And after 1 year, you'll have the whole thing finished.
That's pretty cool. I'll definitely check it out and get into it more. I mean, for me, again, and I've predicted the doom and gloom already once or twice as far as the system wars, the second coming. And, you know, I just look at it right now and I'm like, look, Xbox is lowering the price. They're going to put a shittier processor in it, you know, just to get that one by. PlayStation 4 made their sales, but I just feel that the companies are not getting full support that they deserve to get quality titles out. Nintendo's been chugging along in their own world and surviving. And the Triforce was never coming back. Oh, God. You know what? I invited him on to get his opinion, and he's always welcome on the show. It doesn't have to be FGC related. It's good to hear what he's got going on. And, you know, the part of it that kills me the most is every week since he left, you guys have been begging me to get him back on. That's the part that makes me laugh. Every week they're like, yo, you're going to get Triforce back. After 1 week without you, they were like, bring Triforce back. I'm like, wait a second. You guys, you told me to cast Muad'Dib out in the desert and let the spice worms eat his carcass. And now you want me to go out into the desert and find him? And that's what they want.
Post earnings of the third quarter this year. I don't know why people think Nintendo's gonna. It's Nintendo time now. Every year, this time, it's Nintendo time. I don't know why people expect Nintendo to be doing anything. Listen, if it's not October, November, December, it's not Nintendo time. That's everybody else's time. But once it comes to this time, it's Nintendo time.
Nintendo to start putting out stuff. And you know what? I have not bought the Wii U yet, but ironically, I was like, before I buy the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox, I'm gonna go get the Wii U.
The Xbox, that's the new joint.
Well, it's gonna be the new joint because they're knocking off a couple of bucks, but they're putting a failed an AMD version of a Celeron in it.
Why?
Because to make it more affordable.
Oh wow!
Because they're doing a price drop. So they're gonna. I mean, you don't think they're gonna drop the price and give you and give you all the bells and whistles?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Motherfuckers are like, yo, I ordered a pizza with pepperoni and sausage and anchovies and pineapple, but I only want to pay the price for a regular slice. They're like, yeah, we got you. You get it? It's like 4-day-old pepperoni. It's spoiled ass fucking pineapple on there. And they're like, here you go, this is what you wanted.
Yeah. See what this guy says? Lord Knight. He says the biggest thing he found out about Legend of Zelda is Link is dead in Majora's Mask. No, he's not. What are you talking about? Like, Link does not die. Like, he never died. I don't know why people think Link is dead in Majora's Mask. In the ending, he returns from Termia, and he's back into... In fact, you know what's so funny? You can put that... Let me see something. Watch this, guys. Watch that episode right there. It's very important. Watch the first episode of The Order of Time, because it has something to do with Majora's Mask, and you'll then understand that Link never died. Link went back in time, and he's growing back up all over again, as he's supposed to have done the first time. Just watch it. It's definitely Nintendo's time, November, December. Great games coming out. Yep. Smash Brothers, Mario Kart's already out. Bayonetta. That's it. Nintendo's good. Nintendo don't need no third party. It's not like they get them anyway.
All right, so let's wrap this up because I got to get some sleep. I'm going to try to get a half-hour sleep and be on a train by 4:30.
Damn, James. All right, man. Then I'm gonna let you go. Thanks for having me, James.
Anytime. You know you're always welcome.
All right, definitely. Okay, I'll talk to you later. All right.
You got it, man.
All right.
And Nightmare, now that you're back, get the fuck off.
All right, man.
Oh, I'll hit you up.
All right, yeah, we'll talk.
All right, man, later.
All right, later.
All right, guys, everybody else that's in the chat, I appreciate everybody coming and chilling. I'm sorry I didn't go nuts with putting people on blast. I just don't want to... I don't want this scene to collapse. You know, guys have worked too hard in trying to grow this scene to have it get shot down so easily. You know, it's something that, guys, you know, This is, I know people like to say you guys are trolls and all this other shit. This is just as much your scene as it is theirs. So, be alert to what's going on. Pay attention. Obviously, you're going to hear Alex came into the chat earlier tonight, said there'll be updates. And same thing with Watson. There'll be updates to the things that are going on. And, just try to be good to each other. That's all I could say right now. But anyway, guys, peace. I got to split.